Good morning. Good afternoon, everybody. Getting these last couple of details knocked out, pulled up. There we are. Good morning. So glad to have you. Good afternoon. I know for some of you internationally joining us. Thank you guys for being here. I hope everybody's having a good Monday so far. Got good rest and had a good start to your week as well. And I also want to mention for all of us in the U.S. I hope everybody had a fantastic 4th of July weekend, a happy Independence Day. I hope and pray you were able to spend that time with loved ones and in remembrance of all that has been given for this great country, for us to be here. And we had a great one. The fireworks were fantastic, and I just pray and hope everybody was able to share in that celebration this weekend. So with that said, like I mentioned, I'm glad you guys are here. We are back into Valheim. For anyone new to the channel, I'm Balak. We're a Christian, family-friendly variety game stream here. There has not been very much variety lately, I'm aware. Valheim is quite a grind to get through, but it's been a blast. And we're playing this game on a community server put up by Ivy Fatbeard. He's another Christian, family-friendly streamer here on Twitch. If you guys don't already know Ivy Fatbeard, please do yourself a favor and go check him out. He's got a fantastic community full of great people, very welcoming, and he's a terrific human and plays lots of fun games that are fun to go along with. And he does a lot of community server plays or community plays and very involved with his community. So we are very happy and blessed to be here and playing on it. Here at the factory we love building, so I like building this community up as we're able to, building up our channel, building each other up, as well as building the most out of our game time. We like to build bases and ships and vehicles. We build engineering and mechanical systems in some games. So we're all about building, and Valheim, I've been told, and I may agree now, that it's the OG quintessential building game, especially for base building. So we've been having a lot of fun and a lot of death. It's very hard, it's very grindy. I'm not a super gamer. Many of you know I didn't grow up gaming. I've only been gaming for about 4 years, or maybe 4.5 years maybe now. We've been running the factory here for 4 months, a little over 4 months. And we are growing every week, and we're so glad to have everybody with us. We're smashing goals every week, and it's just been a blessing what God has done with this channel. So with all that said, we are getting back into Valheim today. Today will be a little bit different. First of all, the gameplay today, we're not going to be grinding through as much quests and progression. I will be doing a little bit of the grinding and the fighting because I'd like to work on completing our armory in our home that we've built, our base. I'm not a 100% completionist type gamer, but for the weapons and the armor that you can put out on display, I've just got to have all the things. So we're missing several of them, and that's going to take materials. So we're going to be revisiting biomes from earlier in the game and grinding out some of those materials. If we're lucky, we may be joined by other members of the community. This server is full of terrific people and very selfless and helpful individuals, and many veteran Vikings as well of Valheim for years that have been so helpful throughout my gameplay here. The chat as well, the community here, I love you guys. Thank you all so much for all of your tips and helpful hints along the way. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Mostly is grinding through that. Also, I want to do a bit of sailing, just a nice peaceful day of sailing, or at least an hour or so of sailing. I'd like to take the Lapar ship that we had. Good morning, Bighorn. Glad to have you in, sir.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think you're still traveling, perhaps, if I remember that correctly. I hope your trip is still going great. If you're back home, I'm glad to hear you returned safely. Thank you for being here. Bighorn Crag is one of the players here on the server that's been fantastic and helpful for us. So yeah, we want to do a little bit of sailing as well. The third ship that you get, still in trial status. That's what I was thinking, but but that's good. It's shifting gears can be its own challenge when you get back from a vacation. Just the traveling, even on vacation, you're not working, but the travel itself can just be so exhausting. And as much as we love them and as close as they are to our hearts, family can also be exhausting sometimes. So we just pray for continued strength in your efforts and good times there for you, Big Horn. So the third ship, the final ship in Valheim's current early access status, is called the Drakkar, and in preparation of sailing to the Ashlands, the final biome available in early access, we built two Drakkars, just in case the worst happened. I'd heard some pretty daunting tales of the Ashlands, especially getting into them and making that landfall. It was a bit like I imagine D-Day to have been. It was pretty intense, but with the help of Destroyer here on the server, we did successfully make landfall and get a little bit of a base set up there in the Ashlands. And so now I've got this extra Drakkar ship back a little north of the Ashlands. I'd like to go retrieve that today and sail that up the coast through some of the area I haven't been yet before, and work our way up and take a peek at another family-friendly streamer here on Twitch named Donnie Dreams. And Donnie's a great guy. Donnie Dreams, just the way it sounds. Give him a follow, check him out. He's a great community to be a part of as well. And from what I've seen, I think he's got a real neat place going, and I haven't been up there yet, so we'd like to go take a look at that a little later today as well. Rounding out the stream, we'll be returning that ship back to port, back to our dock there at Valhalla's Hope Village, kind of the epicenter of the server near the spawn point, and many people have built at least starter homes and some final settlement homes right there in the village, and it's a pretty neat place, a magical place to be. So we'd like to get that ship brought back to the docks that we built there for everyone to have their ships at. And then, starting today, this week, the factory is expanding our hours. So as many of you know, I stream every day from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday through Friday, Central Time, U.S. And then the reason I stop at 1 is because I'm blessed to have the ability and the opportunity to spend every day at lunch with my wife. My beautiful bride comes home for lunch every day, and she gets home just after 1, so we spend that time together. Starting this week, I will be at least 3 or 4 days a week, if not all week. I'll be returning after lunch to stream in the afternoon as well. And that'll be a big change for us. During that time, I typically like to go visit other communities as well. I know many of you do a lot of bouncing around, and so we're appreciative and thankful for all of you that hang out with us, and we'll see how that goes this week, and that may be the new schedule. So we'll be doing essentially an 8-hour stream with an hour break in the middle there from 1 to 2. So we'll see how that goes. And we're just about ready to jump into it. I do want to start the factory the way we always start our streams here, and that's putting God first and centering ourselves, kind of recenter and your hope and fill us with hope and inspiration, and get your head right and your heart right for the day. We are in a broken world, and there are many challenges the enemy puts up against us, as well as many opportunities that God puts before our feet and across our paths with others that we may come across. So we do like to get our head into the Word at least a little bit, and we do this here at the factory by going through a short daily devotional every day. And this just comes straight out of a book, a daily devotionals book that the wife and I have had for a little over a decade, and it's called Jesus Always by Sarah Young. And this book is still available anywhere that you buy books. It's only $15. It's a very robust, it's a softback, but it's like leather clad, and it's been a fantastic copy that's held up very, very well over the test of time over the years. And basically what Sarah does here in Jesus Always is she takes a few scriptures, a few verses, I should say, from the scripture, and she just pulls out the lessons out of those verses and writes a couple of short paragraphs just highlighting how you can apply these to your life and how you can keep these things in mind, and it's been an invaluable resource for the wife and and I just love the opportunity to share this with you guys. I highly recommend you get yourself a copy of this. It doesn't matter if you catch this stream or read it at home in the mornings or in the afternoon. If your morning was busy and chaos gets the better of things, it's a great way to recenter yourself, or even in the evenings as a kind of a retrospective with what God was doing in the day. It can really open your eyes to what He's doing in your life. So with all that being said, we're going to get into it. It is the 6th of July, year of our Lord 2026, and it reads as follows. I am before all things, and in me all things hold together. I have always been and will always be. All things were created by me, things in heaven and on earth, visible and invisible. I am Lord over creation, over the church, over everything. Worship me as your vibrant Lord, the living God. I want my loved ones to thirst for me, as the deer pants for streams of water. Do not be satisfied with only thinking about me or knowing me intellectually. Thirst for experiential knowledge of me, grounded in sound biblical truth. Seek to know my love that far surpasses mere knowledge. You will need the help of my Spirit to accomplish this. You must be strengthened with mighty power of the Holy Spirit, who indwells your innermost being and personality. Invite Him to empower and guide you in this amorous adventure. But remember that I am the goal of your searching. Make me central in your quest. You will seek me and find me when you search for me with all your heart. And this is taken, there's 4 verses today. It comes out of Colossians, Psalm, Ephesians, and Jeremiah. Colossians 1:16 reads, For by Him all things were created, things in heaven and on earth, visible and invisible. All things were created by Him and for Him. He is before all things, and in Him all things hold together. And Psalm 42:1 and 2 says, As the deer pants for streams of water, so my soul pants for you, O God. My soul thirsts for God, for the living God. When can I go and meet with God? And Ephesians 3:16-19 says, May he grant you out of the rich treasury of His glory to be strengthened and reinforced with mighty power in the inner man by the Spirit. May Christ, through your faith, dwell in your hearts. May you be rooted deep in love and founded securely on love, that you may really come to know practically through experience for yourselves the love of Christ, which far surpasses mere knowledge, that you may be filled unto all the fullness of God. And finally, Jeremiah 29:13 simply reads, And you will seek me and find me when you search for me with all your heart. And I know it can be such a challenge, but the closer you draw to Him, the easier He makes it. He will change your heart. He will remove that heart of stone that we all have and give us a heart of flesh. And it's indescribable the difference that it can make in your everyday throughout as we work our way again through this broken world. Even if things are all shaped up and tip top for you, inevitably you will come across others, whether they're strangers or oftentimes loved ones that we have close and dear to us that need this encouragement, and that Spirit dwelling in you will give you the words to say at those times. And we just pray that all of you guys are able to keep Him close to your heart and be full of His Spirit, that your cup will be overflowing and we can spill that love out on others. We're all about spreading and sharing hope and healing and love here at the factory. So I think that's it. I think we're ready to jump back into Valheim sign up for a little bit more of this brutal punishment that is so much fun. Cannot get enough of it, and see what we can get into. As I mentioned, we're playing on Ivy Fatbeard server, community server here. Got a puppy hair, I think, in my eye. For those of you that are fur daddies and fur mommies, you know how that stuff just gets everywhere. Give the volume cranked here so Bighorn can scare me in a minute, likely. And I'll be able to hear all the creepy crawlies as we work our way through these biomes. Alright, we have arrived. We are in our Ashlands base, the final biome of early access. I think most of y'all know, in case you're watching and interested in Valheim and you haven't heard, if you've been under a rock the last couple of weeks, they have finally, after 5 years of early access, announced that they are releasing the final, well, it's not final, but they're releasing version 1.0, the full version of the game. It's going to add an additional 9th biome. Is it 9? Meadows, Black Forest, swamps, mountains, plains, mistlands, ashlands, and 8. The 8. I thought there were already 8. Anyway, they'll be releasing the Deep North. It'll be the final biome on the polar opposite side of the map. This is the map of Valheim. It is a procedurally generated map, so every time you play, every world has what they call a seed. It's cut from a master seed, and basically the master seed is a large square, and they'll cookie cut out a circle randomly from somewhere on that map, not only from the XZ coordinates of the map, but also the height of the map. And so every playthrough that you have will be different. The location of all of the bosses and all of the points of interest in the game will all be different every playthrough. But one thing that's consistent is that the Ashlands is a fiery, lava-filled hellscape, honestly, all across the southern portion of the map. And coming in September, on the 9th of September, the Deep North will open up, and if I understand correctly, it will be the top furthest north slice of the map, right up here. So that's where we're at, is in the last biome available right now. Last I was in, I did not get on the community server over the weekend. I did play Valheim. I can't stay away from it, but I didn't play here on the community server. I have my own game going as well. I've only been playing Valheim since this stream's been going, so we're on day 25 now. So that means I've been playing for 30 days. I did play the first week I ever played Valheim. I played it solo on my own private server, just to get a character a little bit developed and kind of get a little bit of a feel for the game mechanics, as well as get some of the building plans unlocked so that we could do a little bit of good when we got to this community server. That was the wrong button. And so I forget where I was going with that. I've only been playing for a month. Yeah, I forget where I was going with that. That I wasn't on here over the weekend. I was on my personal server. I was doing on my server what I'd like to get done here on this server, and that is to fill out an armory room. I want to hang every weapon that they've got in the game, whether I use them or not. They look so good on display, and it's a lot of fun gathering all those materials. And I want to build and set out every armor skin as well. Now on this server, I do already have every armor skin built and displayed, except I think Ivy Fatbeard. This is his wolf armor. I think he is still wearing my set of padded armor that I had here at this base as a backup. He may have moved on from that, but we'll see when we get to the armory in a bit. I did not build the armory in the Ashlands. It's at my main house there in the meadows, the nice peaceful meadows where the game begins. I want to check this shield generator, make sure 9 out of 10, that's enough. So we've got bones, we've got meads going. Do I need to do anything with the meads before we take off? We'll go ahead and refill these fermenters with a little something. If any of you watching are playing on the server here at the Ashlands base, I did change a little bit. Didn't I grab 2 meads? I guess I grabbed 1. I did change around the fermenter setup here a little bit. I added a second fermenter first of all, and I've added a chest right down here underneath it. You can just see the sign meads. So this is where the final meads are at, and we'll add these in to the stacks. So these are completed meats down here, and then these are the meat bases, as well as we've got an empty barrel here as well. Food is still here, food ingredients are still there. Alright, I think we've got all of our magic stuff right here. I think I'm going to stick with, oh man, I don't know, it's a tough choice. I've been playing as a mage here, just starting when I got to the Ashlands. It is a lot of fun, but it's tough. It's hard to do on your own as a main character as the mage. The time to kill for some of these higher end bosses here is pretty tough, and there are so many of them. So I did switch to the warrior setup. I've got the flame metal armor, and I've got these berserker axes that I built. I've since built over the weekend the lightning imbued is called the Storm Fang bow, and this sword that's also lightning imbued, Needhog. And I haven't used the sword and shield much yet, but these axes are amazing. Our very own Bighorn Crag here actually introduced me to those with a short video he put on the Discord, and it looked amazing. I just couldn't wait to get my hands on those things, and they are as amazing as they look. These things are killer. So I think we're going to stick with the warrior for now, but when I come back to the Ashlands, I am going to switch back to the mage, believe it or not. First of all, I anticipate that I'll have some assistance. It won't be just me, hopefully, but also the mage gear, I've added a couple of staffs to the repertoire since I played last as a mage. The Staff of the Wild, I built it just before I stopped playing, but I hadn't actually even really used it yet. I saw another player, Anonymous, here on the server using that on Friday. He was playing with us, and it's amazing. It brings up these huge big roots out of the ground that slap and poison everybody around them. And we've also built the Dunder. I don't know what it does yet. I haven't even used it. It says what happens next may shock you. And then finally the Troll Stave, which summons a raging beast to cause death and destruction. So we've added these and upgraded them, so we should be a little stronger as a mage when we get back to that. But for now, I'm going to stick with the warrior build, and we're going to work our way through those biomes and get some of that materials.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Titus, how are you, sir? Balak, how have you been? How was your weekend? Doing anything fun for the 4th? Yes, it was fantastic. I have an ad starting in 1 minute, Titus. Hang in there with me, but a little less than a minute. But yes, thank you, sir. God bless you. I'm glad you're here, and I hope you had a great weekend. We had a great one. It was mostly restful. The wife was actually off on a Saturday, which is a nice change, as well as we got to enjoy some amazing fireworks out over the piers on the beach, as we like to do every 4th of July here. And we're way out on the west end of the beach here, so it wasn't too crowded. We're a big tourist community, so it can get very crowded, especially at times like this. So you were playing, getting back into some Sea of Thieves. If you guys don't know, I got 15 seconds. If y'all don't know Titus, go check him out. It's a very chill, great stream. He's a fantastic human as well. Another Christian variety game streamer. He does racing, he does first-person shooters. He is a SOT extraordinaire, and we're just so blessed to have him here. I hope you're having a good morning so far, my friend. Let me focus on where I'm even trying to go here. I think here. And we're in an ad. Oh, still waiting for the ad to hit. Okay, great. Well, I knew it was a little bit off, but good deal. You may have been gifted a sub, Titus. We did have some generous gifted subs early last week, so that would be fantastic. Let's see here. What am I trying to do? Hey, can't look a gift horse in the mouth for that, can we? Also, I realized we were not yet back into the streaming layer here on the stream, so you guys were stuck with the factory sounds and the limited screen. So I think we've got that fixed. And those of you who are in an ad, it should be coming back out in just a moment. So here's our armory as it stands so far. Twitch is telling me you don't have any sub. Okay, maybe that'll hit. Oh. Be ready for it then. That's a little concerning. Hopefully it's accurate what it's telling me on my end. I'd like to know that I know when folks are here or not. Although half the time, to be honest with you, I don't catch it, and I go to talking away anyway during ads. So as always, let me know if you miss anything, if I get cut off or anything like that. So we're doing pretty good with the armory here. We need to expand it a little bit, fit a few more weapons. I think we need to try to organize it some maybe, and there are a few that we don't have in here yet. Let me know. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, sir. We do have a lot of the in-game weapons built and displayed here. I know one of the swords, the Mistwalker sword, is currently, I think still currently being borrowed by Ivy Fatbeard as he's attempting to catch up with everybody on the server. And I just remembered that I have a little bit of work to do. If you'll notice, I have a door missing. I logged in this morning and I'm pretty sure these are the parts for it right there. I logged in this morning and somehow I had a door. Oh, it was right there. One door down here. That's my correct location. I need to snap this to the top edge right there. There we go. So this door here was missing, as well as, do I still have enough to make another door? Is that why it was all downstairs? I do, okay. I kind of wondered, there's a door, my front door is missing from my house this morning. And there was no material there as if it had been destroyed by a mob. It was just gone. But the downstairs door to the armory was also missing. And it turns out both sets of material for both doors were laying right down there, downstairs. So I think that issue has been addressed, but it was pretty disconcerting to see that. But we'll just fix that right up, and as the good book says, we will shake the sandals from our feet and move on. Alright, let's take a little bit of stock mentally what we need to be looking out for. On my own private server, I do have an armory that's almost complete. It's so close. and I'm just missing a few items, I think 4 items, and I actually have a little list over here on my second monitor of the few bits and pieces that I need to complete those, so we're going to definitely be hunting those today. But aside from that, well, to be honest, I think we just probably need a little bit of everything on this server. There are 2 knives that we don't have built here. There's another set of these clawed gloves that we don't have built. Actually, we probably could build those. It's the paws of the bear, and those would be bear paws and bear hide, and I think leather scraps maybe. Should take 2 of these, and hides, a couple of bear hides. I probably need to build a workbench and a forge in there downstairs here in the armory for this. I'm not sure where the bronze nails came from. As it is right now, I'm gonna have to run up. I'm gonna have to come down here and get materials, and then come upstairs to the forge and workshop area. So I probably want to add some of these downstairs. Paws of the bear are made on the workbench. Let's see if I don't have everything we need. There they are. 4 leather scraps. I was correct. I didn't know how many go anyways. Try not to spin the camera around too much going up and down all these stairs. I know that gets a little when you're watching things. So 4 leather hides. These paws of the bear, they're a little bit earlier game item, but man, I'll tell you, when I first got to them in my progression and made them, they're so much fun. You have these regular enemies called gray dwarfs, and then there are boars and these little lizards called neck lizards that you come across in the first biome here, and you put on those bear paws, man, and you basically just get to box those things, and it just annihilates them. It's a lot of fun. A nice change from wielding a club or an axe at the time. Alright, so we now are the proud new owners again of Paws of the Bear. I actually had some bear paws already built, and if you didn't already know, I know many of you do, but the first thing I built in Valheim was that house right there and the bridge crossing over behind it. This was a community longhouse. It's for anyone new to the server to have a place to start off and have a bed and some pockets and some materials, all the basic crafting stations and all that. And those paws of the bear were borrowed at one point, and they never made it back home. Close the doors behind us so my OCD brain doesn't explode. See if we can stick these. You know what? I think we're going to hold on to these bronze nails. We're going to need some more bronze. We're going to need some tin. So note to self, we're going to need some tin. Fine wood and bronze nails will allow you. I am out of pine wood here. I know we have a bunch back at the Ashland space. Look at that. There's 4 right there. That's exactly how many I needed right now. So we do need to rearrange things a little bit here. Man, I've lost a lot of wall space. I used to have one set of doors right in the middle, but the wall used to be 1 square. I think 2 squares up, like right here. And I shifted it back to give more wall space back here to kind of open this whole area up. But I didn't think about, I shifted it back right up against our storage. This used to be kind of an island in the middle of the room, this block of storage. and now we're right up against it, so that's the only wall I have on that whole back wall, instead of the door being there and having 2 large sections of wall. So we'll see how it goes, but I think for now I'm just going to add the bear paws up top, and we'll do some arranging later. So there should end up being 3 sets of, you know, clawed gloves and 5 knives, and at least 3 of these dual wield weapons where you have a weapon in each hand. You've got these, the skull and hati. I don't know how to, I don't speak Norwegian, I don't know how to say that, but the skull and hati here, it's like a dagger and a sickle almost. And then you've got, these are from the Ashlands, then you've got the, I think they might have been from the MISlands. Then you've got the early access, which is a special item that's only available through early access. So once the game releases in 1.0, you'll no longer be able to craft these axes here. But for early game, they are devastating. They're a lot of fun. You have to find these 2 unique axe heads. The Curious Axe Head in bronze on the left, and the Mysterious Axe Head in iron on the right. And I do have one more Curious Axe Head. In the search for the 2 of them, I found 2 of the bronze, but I don't have another iron Mysterious Axe Head. So I'll be looking for that at some point so I can add these early axes to my server as well. I did offer up that to anyone in the server that may have had the Mysterious Head or wanted to try to go hunt for it, but I didn't have any takers, so I think we'll put all the paws up top here. I can only do 1 right now because I need to make some more bronze and I need to farm some more tin first. That's not what I meant to do. Look away from the rack. Okay. Where are those paws of the bear? We'll put those right there. Alright. So that's all of those. You guys are going to laugh. I actually made a spreadsheet Friday night and finished it Saturday morning. I made a spreadsheet so I could just have it right here on the second monitor when I was working on the armory for my server, my base in my server. Which, by the way, if you guys hadn't done it yet, do us a huge favor and head over to the factory YouTube channel. We've got a small YouTube channel we've also started, and I made a walkthrough video of that base that I built. It looks pretty neat, and I'd love to hear your opinions on it, so please like and share and comment that video. The link is available just right below the stream here, or if you type !socials, that'll pull up the link for the YouTube as well as our Discord server. I know many of you are already in our Discord server. If you're not, we'd love to have you there as well. We're a community of family friendly mostly. I think most of us are Christian, but we are builders. We all like building and looking at building, and so it's a place to share your creations and to be inspired by our creations that we share there on the server. It lists all of the games that we play here on at the factory, and each channel for each game will keep you up to date as well with news and announcements from the developers of that game. So that can be a lot of fun. Alright, so I think we just need to, I'm going to try to go through my list here of things I need, and I think we'll start in the swamps. We're going to be after a Draugr Elite head. So this game gives you trophies for enemies. There's a random chance that when you defeat an enemy, in addition to whatever materials it drops, it will also drop a trophy, which is the head. And we're after these swamp people called Draugrs. They have an elite version called the Draugr Elite, and we are after the trophy, the head of a Draugr Elite. And I think that's all I really owe. And also blood clots. I think blood clots actually come from either the plains or the ashlands. I can't remember for sure. There's so many. I have a box in my storage called Yuck. There's so many materials in this game that are just yuck. there's blood bags, and there's blood clots, and there are entrails, and ooze, and guck, and just all this stuff that's just yuck, you know. So I have that all in that box. I do get confused between the, oops, when I need that, I do get confused between the blood clots and the blood sacs. I think the blood sacs are in the swamp, and the blood clots are elsewhere. I don't need this extra material on me, so let's pop back through here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nana Moose 70, good morning, my friend. I hope you had a good night's sleep. I hope you had a great weekend up there. Hope it's not too hot. You guys are probably having lovely weather at the time, aren't you? Oh, this box is kind of already full of stuff still. You know, I don't think this is my stuff in this box, because that comes from defeating the Queen, if I recall correctly. And I'm pretty sure I took that stuff and put it up when I defeated the Queen. You did, awesome. I drove a friend to the airport at 4:30 a.m. yesterday. Had a nice 3-hour snooze when you got home. And slept well last night. Amen. Glad to hear it. I love, man, it's funny when you're kids, when you're actually put to naps, it's like, it's the worst time of day. It's the worst thing. It's like, I don't want to take a nap. And then as an adult, it's like, you just, you know, you're priceless. Like what's it take to, what would I have to do to get a nap in the middle of the day now, you know? It feels so good when you're able to do that. I'm looking for a bed. There we go. Oh, I don't have a fire around this bed, so we can't actually sleep here. I don't think I want to be going around at nighttime, at least not right here in the Mistlands. Face masks are game changers for now. Oh yeah, because of the light of the day. A lot of people are real light sensitive like that. My wife and I, neither of us have any kind of issue with that. Let's put the stuff away there. I think the handiest bed I have is actually going to be to just move back over to the Ashlands. Yeah, I can, if I get the opportunity to get horizontal, I can just pass out in the middle of the day. Honestly, even if the curtains are open, but we have curtains that we can pull closed, and it makes it dark enough, you know. But yeah, face masks are a blessing for I've known plenty of folks and been close to folks that, was it not nighttime, that are real sensitive to that. Oh, Miss Mad Mims is joining us on the server. We may need to wait for her to find her bed, if she's able to find her bed. She may be otherwise engaged at the moment. I think that's her house. That should be right about where she lives. Let's see if she'd be able to sleep. We'll shoot out a quick message. I always forget it's not case sensitive in here, so. Oh, good morning. I'm out of ends, chat. I'm all out of ends. Also able to block out noise. Oh, with the mat, like a, oh, I envy my cat. I missed that one. Has no problem sleeping in bright light and noise. He was snoozing on my deck one day, and I was running a chop saw for hours, and it didn't faze him at all. A chop saw, so you were cutting metal then, probably, on top of saws are just loud, but you go to using a chop saw cutting metal, that's really loud. Much louder than a wood saw. Oh, I guess it could have been a wood saw, a chop saw still, right? I always think of like a miter saw when, a compound miter saw when I'm thinking of lumber. A chop saw, I used to be a fabricator. It was part of the commercial diver thing, welding and fabricating. Once I came in from the beach, into the beach and left commercial diving, the first job I had before I got into electrical was doing custom fabrication for a truck and trailer place. And so I miss the hot work. I do. Sleeping is his superpower. You know, I think cats are like, I don't know, they're like ninjas, and they're so aware, and you know, they can be stealthy and all this stuff, but at the same time, I think that's like kind of built in, ingrained into their DNA with a cat, with the sleeping, because I feel like every cat I've ever known was like that. Dogs too, honestly, they, at least as far as falling asleep, like every dog I've ever had could sleep at any time of the day, and usually did sleep at a lot of times of the day. But dogs, at least the dogs I've known or had, they will wake up. You know, dogs make a good, you know, they're guard dogs. You know, so they gotta be aware. Sometimes I'm like, I wonder where Monty is, and I look to my left, and there he is. Poof. Oh yeah, with the ninja thing. Yeah, cats will definitely do that. I'm just put it out there 100%. Don't unfollow me, guys. I'm not really a cat person. Now, that being said, I don't dislike cats. A lot of people that aren't cat people, they like, you know, even use the word hate, that they don't like cats. But I'm not like that about it. I'm just not going to go out of my way and get a cat. I don't miss having a cat in my life, I guess. They are really neat. They're very cool. But as you know, there's a lot that comes with having a cat. I had a cat for several years, and I loved it dearly. It was very sad when she was gone, but I've never been tempted to get another one since then. Prefer cats, but you like dogs? Yeah, and I'm the same way. I prefer dogs, but cats are fine. You know, I like cats. If I go to someone's house and they've got cats, you know, it's fine. But I do love dogs. I do love a good dog. In fact, I love dogs too much. It all started with Maximus, and Max was my first dog. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to chat, guys, so let's just get moving here. Max was my first dog, and I had him from when I was a teenager through, actually he wasn't my very first dog. I had a boxer before that, and sadly she was struck by a vehicle. I only had her for maybe a couple of years, and she was a very good dog as well. But I'm going downstairs for no reason at all. Anyway, the first dog I had was Maximus, and he was a Whippet Black Lab mix. And Maximus was with me from when I was a teenager through most of my entire adult life. Max passed when he was 19 years old. 19. So he was very much part of the family, and it hurt me bad when I lost him. And those close to me knew that was going to happen. I live in Florida, and all my family is back in Texas, or I have some family. My parents were separated, and my mother and sisters live up in Kansas in my older sister's actually back in the Dallas area for several years now, but my younger sister and my mother are in northeastern Kansas. And so when I was up there visiting at some point, where am I going? All right, I need to be on guard here. I should eat. Sorry if you told me that and I didn't check it out. I watched a great YouTube video that explained the personalities of cat people versus dog people, and it makes sense. Like God made different animal companions for all personalities. That's amazing, and I feel like that's probably true too. I haven't seen that, but I feel like that's probably very true. So when I was up there visiting one time, and I say visiting, my mother had a big stroke, and thank God. I mean, it should have killed her by all accounts, but she was able to survive it very well. And my younger sister, did I hear a seeker, or was that just a rabbit? Anyway, my younger sister got her, I think I hear a seeker. We're going to try to just leave here. Can I? My younger sister and her husband got her into a house, and the house needed a lot of work. So I went up there for a few months to get that fixed up and suitable, and that few months turned into a year and a half. So I was up there for a year and a half, and that's actually when and where I met my wife, and then I brought her back down to the beach with me, and we're going to take this big bad boy right on up this path and head up towards Donnie Dreams. I haven't been up there yet. It's pretty foggy and dark, so hopefully everything is okay. Anyway, during that time up there, my younger sister saw how old Max was really getting firsthand, and she knew how close we are, and so she, unbeknownst to me, went out and got another dog. At the time, I didn't have my wife, and she knew that I was going to be going back to Florida, and that I was down here alone, so far from family, and that it was just Max and I. And she did not like my odds. She didn't like the odds of me being happy. And oh, hello, sir. I actually need some of your scales, though. I need scales. Can you come this way? Don't bump the boat yet. Just come over here. I need your scales, preferably. It's so dark, guys. Let's see if we can land the ship. And the thing about these sea serpents, you've got to get them in shallow water close to land, or you won't get the scales. They sink. Are you coming? Well, you're kind of moving slow. So anyway, she got another dog and showed up to, I ended up getting a job while I was up there because, 3 months turned into a year and a half. And while I was up there at work, she shows up to my job with a box mass. That's a boxer mastiff mix. And she was amazing. She was a female. Moxie is what we called her. And Moxie was amazing. And so she shows up with Moxie, and she tells me, before seeing her, she tells me, I got you something. Where did he go? Did he despawn? She's like, I got you something. You have to promise to love it forever. And I was like, I can't do that. I need more details, But anyway, I begrudgingly gave in. I said, okay, yes, I would love it forever. What are you talking about? And she brought out this dog. And so that's how I got Moxie. And so after losing Max, after 19 years, I had Moxie for a couple of years. And she was right, my sister. And fortunately, I also had my wife. I ended up meeting my wife after that. And I think that sea serpent despawned, guys. So I ended up meeting my wife after that, and we came back to Florida with Max and Moxie now. And then a few years later, Max did pass away, and it was brutal. But I had Moxie, and she did help carry me through that, help carry us through that. And then, when she was only 7 years old, Moxie developed some issues very suddenly, and we took her to the vet, and the prognosis was tragic, and we had to put her down, and that broke me. And so after Max and after Moxie, I wasn't ready for a dog. I wasn't ready to have another dog yet. And my wife was the same way at the time, but we have another ad break coming up in about a minute and a half, guys. If you can be patient with those necessary evil that is Twitch ads, I appreciate you so much. We'll be right here on the other side of them waiting for you. So anyway, after about a year after Moxie passed, my wife was ready to get another dog, and I still was not, but she was, and so that's what we did. That's what she did, and she went out and she wanted a little lap dog. He ended up being a little bigger. We might be sailing into, I don't know where the ocean goes here, guys. I think we took a wrong turn. I think we missed our exit. We need to go that way. He ended up being about, I guess he's like 30 pounds. He's probably, yay big. If you can't see that, he's about, there we go, yay big. He's a lap dog, but he's not. She was thinking she wanted like a purse dog. And so anyway, we've got Murphy now. And I'll be darn it if dogs don't just grow on you, I don't say I love him, and I'm not going to say I love him. I know that sounds cruel, but I just can't let myself do what Max and Moxie did to me, you know. But man, he's a good pup, and he's very much a mama's boy. He's a mama's puppy, and that was the point of it. So we do have a puppy. I always say puppy. He's like a year. No, he's like almost 2 years now. And we got an ad break starting in just a moment, guys. Thank y'all for hanging out there. Moose, I think you are subscribed. I'm gonna keep talking to you as if you are. Get out of this rock in front of us and catch up with your message there. Straighten out the ship a little. Okay. Wow, 19 years is a good run. It was a great run. It really was. It is such a long time for a dog. You know, oh no, I gotta get to the right tab here. So let's get rid of all of those D's out of my material list there. I call my 7-year-old kitten. Yeah, it's tragic when a pet dies, but I always tell myself I gave him a good life and just think about the good times. Absolutely, that's a beautiful way to look at it, Moose. It really is. And that's true in our case as well. Yeah, we were definitely going the wrong way there for a second, guys. That fog will get you. The fog will get you good in this game. Yeah, seven-year-old kitten. 7-year-old little kitty. It's cute. And we are back, George Bible Bob says. Thank you guys for hanging out through those ads with me. So Moose, I did catch up with your messages there. 7-year-old, just a little kitten, huh? That's cute. Yeah, it's funny how they kind of never feel like being a parent's the same way a lot of times. You know, they kind of never stop being your baby. But yeah, 19 years was a fantastic run. Was very, and they were full of good times. You know, I think I actually need some Titan also. Let's make a little pit stop here at this Leviathan for those of you that may not have seen one of these in the game. This little island here is no island. You can see it bobs up and down just a little bit. This is a Leviathan, and he is a living, breathing creature. She, it, I don't know. But those barnacles on its back are full of Titan for building material you can build certain things with, and I think I need some for my other game. I'll probably have some at the house somewhere, but we're just gonna make sure we get everything that we need. Oh, I did still leave some stuff on the ship. I thought we had gotten everything off of it. Look at that. I think I'm going to pull that wisp light off as well for the moment. We'll put these down here. Which one is lingering? No, none of those are lingering. Okay, we'll put that there. And then we can have one more spot in the inventory. Let's hop over here before we pass it by. Once you start mining this thing, it will decide it doesn't like you anymore, and it will submerge. And I'll tell you from a very unfortunate experience, it is possible that the submerging action will capsize your vessel. So you must be very careful when doing it. As soon as he starts to rumble, get your tail in gear, get on your ship, and get it out of there. I had my long ship capsized one of these. So what are you doing right now? At the moment, I'm just taking a sail north up towards Donnie Dream's base. I want to take a look at that and share that on stream, but also we need to go this way, don't we? but generally speaking, I'm taking a little break from the Ashlands, although I do need some stuff from there as well. But I'm taking a little break from the progression, the story progression, I should say, today. And I'm going to work on filling out the armory. There's another Leviathan, guys. Oh my gosh, look at that moose. Do you see that? Bam, bam, 2 of them. I've got 57 chitin on me. I don't need any more. So I think I'm just gonna leave them. Maybe I'll mark them for anyone else that might need. I keep going into my notes tab and typing WDAS blah blah blah. Okay, let's get these marked real quick. That's a Leviathan. Copy that. Oh no, that was not a copy. Leviathan. Copy that. And there were 2 of them. Okay. I can do things sometimes. Fine. Faith, family, dad. Good morning, my friend. How was your weekend? I hope you slept well. What were you up to last? Just chatting. Fantastic. I bet that was a Bible study. Your Bible studies are so good, my friend. I can tell you put a lot of preparation into them. Chat, if you guys don't already know and follow Faith Family Dad, he's a fantastic soul. Go check him out. He streams in the afternoons, and he does a variety of games as well as some fantastic Bible studies. Very good community over there. How was your 4th of July, my friend? We had a really good one. We went and watched some fireworks out on the beach here, and as well as the big America 250 celebration on TV. And it was other than that, just a very relaxing weekend. That part wasn't quite so relaxing because a lot of people in town. Generally just for the summer, but especially for the 4th, it's insane. It's every bit as bad as, busy. I'll say it's every bit as busy as spring break here, which is insanely busy also. Is that mosquito going to come and have words for us? It looks like he's thinking about it. We're too fast. He can't fly that fast. Do we need anything off the planes? I don't think so. If we see a swamp, we need to stop and try to get a Draugr Elite. Weekend's good. I did get some good sleep, maybe too much. I don't know, man. The way life hits us as adults, I feel like if you feel like you got too much sleep, you're just getting ahead, you know, for that inevitable lack of sleep that's right around the corner. But I'm glad to hear that you had some good rest. And do we have a swamp coming up? Oh, you know what else, Faith Family Dad? I spied with my little eyes this weekend. I think you may have jumped into Valheim. Faith Family Dad, I don't think he's ever played Valheim before, and he's talked about it. He's talked about watching this stream and I think some others and being tempted to check it out, but had not pulled the trigger. Did you pull the trigger? Did you pull the trigger, Faith, and get Valheim? If you did, you like that phrasing? I'm going to use that. Just getting ahead. Yeah, you did just get it. You did just get it this weekend. Let's go! Let's go. That sounds like a bangarang-worthy moment. But if you haven't already, you've got to give Ivy Fatbeard a holler. I cannot think of a better place to break you into the game and have help and tips and, you know, anything like that than right here on this server, and we would love to have you. Ivy Fatbeard can give you all the details, give you the scoop, and get loaded into here. The server's pretty far along, but we have several people that are not far along, and several people that would love nothing better than to go around and adventure with you and let you find and figure things out on your own as much as you'd like to and answer any questions you may have along the way. Plus, there's this great, I know you've seen it, but there's that great longhouse. The wind is not with us right now. We're going to have to do some tack sailing. There's that great longhouse that you can have an immediate place to sleep and cook and drop pockets and all that on top of it. It would be a pleasure. The server's online 24/7, so Fatbeard doesn't have to be streaming or have to be playing for you to get on. What is that in front of us? What is that black thing on that little rock there? Recall anything black in the plains other than tar. And it doesn't come on a rock like that, right? Oh, are those locks were just far away? They are. And they disappear. Okay. Well, I was just curious. So it's up 24/7. You can work at your own pace, play as much or little as you'd like to, but as long as you are playing, the odds are pretty fair that there'll be somebody online playing as well, and more than willing to help you out if you'd like. I'll reach out. Thank you, brother. You've seen that longhouse? It's awesome, he says. Thank you so much for the kind words, my friend. I do like the idea of, inspiring other people with the things that we somehow manage to create. God's gifted me with, I wouldn't say a creative talent for building, but a tenacity and a desire that does end up creating some things that I think are worth looking at. I enjoy them anyway, and my wife and my younger sister have told me that they think that they were good enough that I should come do this streaming thing. I'm going to slow down to 1 speed so we can use our paddle here against the wind. I'm going to get near the shore just in case this storm brings us another serpent. I'll already be in shallow water. We can take him out before he despawns and maybe, just maybe, get those, I think, 8 serpent scales that I need. I think I have 3 left over from doing things on this server, so I may only need 5, but I don't know how many he drops. I think he drops more than that, so at any rate, we just really need to get 1 sea serpent hunted and destroyed near the shore and gather those scales. Ooh, I just remembered. We did that near the shore once and couldn't grab all the scales because of how full we were, and I marked them on the map. Oh, I thought it was like right here. Let's go! So, we're going to go check that out in a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure there's still scales laying right there just off the beach that I didn't have pockets for. Almost forgot about that. Thank you, Father. The storm feels like it might be over, though. And, is that our swamp? No, that's still Mistlands. And that's definitely Mistlands. Hey, Moose, do you still have your ears on? I need 4 blood clots. Are those from the Mistlands? I'm trying to remember, are those, oh, this storm is not over yet, folks. Let's slow down and see if we can get, although we're back in deep water again now, of course. Ticks, okay. So I don't necessarily have to fight a yawl, but I think that's where I've gotten most of them from in the past. And so that makes sense. But you can also get ticks from the crypts, or the mines, the infested mines, and then, oh yeah, the skulls. They're around skulls as well. Welcome aboard, Captain IB Fatbeard in the flesh. Only in Valheim can you say, I need 4 blood clots and nobody looks at you weird. Oh, that's so true. Although I was still looking at Bighorn weird before I actually found them. He was talking about blood clots, and everybody was talking about, oh, we're on the beach, guys, we're here. Everybody was talking about entrails, and I was still giving them, you know, until you actually get your hands on it, you're like, oh, okay. That's funny. Welcome to the factory, Fatbeard. It's so good to see you, sir. We were just talking about you, actually. Let me mark this on the map before I forget. We've got Faith Family Dad in our chat today. He's a fellow Christian, family-friendly streamer that does a variety of games, and he's been tempted to get Valheim lately, watching this stream and others, and he's actually pulled the trigger and got it. And so I think he was going to attempt to reach out to you at some point. Maybe you guys can connect and see about getting him. Oh, I don't have my my wisp light. That's going to be a problem. You can also part the mist with the Mistwalker sword. The Mistwalker sword, but that one is out on loan to one IB Fatbeard. Yes, Infested Mine. You can even go back to Explored Infested Mine, and they'll be back. Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay, that's what we'll do. Thank you, Anonymous. You are the man. Sheep gut is bad enough for sausage, but zombie Viking gut is next level gross. I agree, my friend. That's true. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you for the tip. I didn't really want to run around the Mistlands right this moment looking for a skull on this Mistland I haven't been to before. And we have a portal that goes right to an infested mine that is already cleared out. We'll just pop back down there and snag some up. I need them. I don't remember what I need them for, but one of the weapons requires them. Probably one of the scepters for the mages. The magic staffs would be my guess. Ship is no longer there. This is... Oh, this is the mine. No, it's not. I haven't been to this infested mine. I mean, that Mistland. I think maybe this is where Donnie Dreams was running around. Maybe even where Fatbeard was running around. Fatbeard, today I am working on our armory. I'm not like a completionist gamer, you know, I don't need all the achievements and all of the MacGuffins and the Easter eggs and everything, but if a game has armor stands and weapon stands, I'm going to build an armory, and I need all of the things to put in the armory, whether I use them or not. So we're on a quest to build every weapon in the game and get it somehow fitted into our armory. I'm probably going to have to actually tear down my storage wall, and put it like I did in my other house that's on the YouTube channel. It was inspired by the way Anonymous does his chests. I think I saw you comment on your stream about how that was neat, how he had his chests as well. And so I want to build a larger version of that, maybe get the middle of the room cleared out, and then I'll be able to have more room. I'll move that wall with the doors in it back once again and open up more space in the armory. And that's what we're doing. Right now I'm bringing this Drakkar ship back to the docks at Valhalla's Hope so that anyone that may need a ship, a nice big ship, can have that. And then we'll be portaling around after that today. But I got to get a little bit of sailing in, you know. You guys know I love the ocean. Even when, not even when, but like especially, honestly, when it's storming like this. If you guys have ever spent any time offshore on a large ship, I know it's different on a boat, on a small boat. We're gonna hit some rocks here. It's different on a small boat, but on a large ship, it's next level amazing watching storms offshore. The ocean, God's creation, it is just jaw-dropping amazing. I love it. Does that look like a swamp tree there to you guys? Mims has arrived. That's a misty tree, okay. Oh, and that's Mist Land right in front of me? No, that's the map, the fog of war map, okay. I thought that was the land, like, right in front of us. Land, oh boy! Let's tell Miss Mims good morning. Oh, I didn't do that right. I left the shout off at the beginning. Let's see. Send me a DM. Oh, cool. Thank you, Fat Beard. That would be great. Yes, one of the staves. Okay. How far am I from land? Mistland. It's not going to have... It's just deep water. I'm going to lose these scales. Alright, well, let's just take this guy out. Did you see me pointing this bow at you? Okay, you're back. What's the deal with the serpents today? If you're gonna bite my boat, at least show your face. Bighorn. Oh, not Bighorn. That is the best. The Gearbot of the month. Purple Ninja popping into chat. How are you doing today, Ninja? I hope you had a fantastic 4th of July. Okay, I'm tired of this surfing already. We're just leaving. I'm out of here. Oh, now you're gonna get some distance. I hope you had a great 4th. If you guys don't already know Purple Ninja, I'm gonna landlock myself here, aren't I? All right, scratch that, reverse it. If you guys don't already know Purple Ninja, do yourself a favor and go meet that man. He's another Christian streamer here on Twitch, and he's got a great community as well. And you cannot talk about Purple Ninja without mentioning that fabulous mustache. Oh, and I'm out of food. One of y'all are probably telling me that. Seems you're in a big sea battle right now. I know, isn't it great? Doing good? How you doing? There it is, out of food, by the way, said Fatbeard. I knew one of y'all were gonna be letting me know. I'm so bad about it. Y'all are so good about it. Take that. Have at you. Okay, that did it. That did it, guys. Let's refill our stamina. And what arrow was that? The frost arrow, of course. Wet creatures are vulnerable to frost. Surprise, surprise, that's a shocker. Mad Mims in the chat. Welcome in, Mims. Thank you so much for getting Purple Ninja that shout out and for all of the shout outs. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys had a good 4th, man. What are you up to up there? The lady Mad Mims not only is a fantastic server, oh, I need my belt back on. Not only a fantastic server mod here on our stream, as well as the Discord, but she's also playing with us. Can I not do this in the water? Why can't I put my belt on? Okay. Oh, you brought some wolves in. That gator dead, boy. That's right, Purple Ninja. That gator's dead. We do have the gators down here in Florida for sure. I would not be getting in the water if there were gators in this water. All right, can we put our belt on now? Let's go, Mega Man belt. We're so strong. You got to go for now. Thank you for popping in. I know you got a lot of work to do. Just wanted to pop in and say good morning, factory. Thank you for being here, man. I hope your day goes smooth. No hiccups, no cuts, no bangs and bruises. I hope you get all of the nice people. Can I not get on this rock? I think I'm just wasting my stamina trying to get to this rock, guys. And thank you for the alert, my friend. You know it warms my heart having you guys in. Love all of the lurkers. Okay, let's drop this stuff off. Yeah, I don't think I need that anymore right now either. For now, we're going to keep our Mega Man belt on. We can feel so strong. Let's get down off of these rocks here. No, I didn't jinx you. I'm praying for you, man. That's different than just calling it out, you know? You'll be good. You'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Hey, pick up your hammers. Don't leave any hammers laying on the floor. Guys, don't leave... Hammers don't go on the floor, guys. Okay, we need to go this way. It sounds so ominous here. Mims, I'm sorry, I can't sleep right now, ma'am. I'm sailing. Oh, there's a yawl. I do not want a yawl to aggro on me while I'm at sea. That would be bad. It would be a new experience. But I'm gonna take a pass if it'll let me. See that big old floating tick over there that breathes fire and drops actual ticks on your head? No fun. They're not fun at all. You notice it's a thank you for your kindness and patience, ma'am. You're watching your doggos clean up town. How are they doing? So I wondered about that. If when you were talking about the wolves, I thought it was such a great idea, you know, and help with the night mobs. But then I got scared for them. I'm like, oh, we have how will a wolf hold up against a seeker, you know? But I don't know, are your pets, when you tame an animal, are they a little tougher than the ones you find in the wild? I need more bio bags. I do need more bio bags. That's on my list. Oh, they come from the yawls too. Well, I'm gonna portal into the Mistlands where we've got a mine already explored, so I can get, well, I was gonna do that to get ticks, but I will also be getting ticks from fighting the yawl, won't I? My Mist Forge that we can portal to, it has 2 yawls spawned in that I have marked on the map that I have avoided up till now. I think we'll just need to go ahead and go get them cleared out. That's why you need a pack, okay. Well, I hope they survive the night. I'm sorry I couldn't sleep. We need to take care of the village doggos until they're able to form a pack. That would be so good. Those of you that don't know, you can tame animals in this game, and that includes a couple of them that you can ride, like the big lumbering lox from the plains, and the lava immune Askben from the Ashlands. That I now know you can actually, I knew you could put a saddle on them, and I knew that you could ride them, and they're pretty mean and tough, so it would be a good mount. I did not know you could ride them across lava. I was just flipping through YouTube this weekend, and somebody was talking about an Ashlands build on the title of a video, and I clicked on it, and because it was kind of a short video, and they were riding an Askben right across the lava pools. That is next level, so we definitely want one of them now. We had 2-star wolves, they hold their own. That makes sense. Sorry, I missed that one, Moose. Yes, that's the biggest benefit, is you can ride across lava. That's so huge. That is hugely beneficial. Alright, so we're heading for Donnie Dreams, and he's right there. So we're more or less going in the right direction. I think we still need to cut back north a little bit. So yeah, we're just going to do like half hour here of sailing, and then we're going to portal around and work on getting some materials for that armory. I need 1 mysterious axe head. I know. I need 2 iolite, 4 blood bags, 4 blood clots, 3 bile bags. I guess we kind of need to follow the path for the moment here, don't we? I also need 8 serpent scales, 1 Draugr Elite trophy, and 9 Emir flesh. That Emir flesh, I know we can go to the trader, Haldor, and purchase that, so we'll want to do that while we're on today as well. And you guys are in an ad or about to be in an ad any moment. Thank you for sticking through those with us. Where did that swamp go that we saw? Ah, there's a swamp right up there north of, just up there north of Donnie. This game's so nice. And it's also so terrifying at the same time. But you have these, you know, these periods in between. Oh no, it's so shallow here. Whoever came through here was probably not in a Drakkar. They have a considerably deeper draft than the longship. Oh no. I don't know if we make it through here, guys. Let's go full sail ahead. Oh yeah, oh. Oh, we gonna make it? Oh, let's go! We just made it. How's the ship holding up? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And we're back from ads. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We almost grounded ourselves going through those rocks right there just now, but... Oh, there's a swamp right there. Let's see if we can get a Draugr Elite trophy. I guess would my best bet be, my best bet would have been to bring coral materials with me on this journey, actually. But I feel like I'll be okay now. I've got Bighorn's Berserker axes, the Thundering Berserker axes at that. And very upgraded food, very upgraded flame metal armor. I feel like I'm just going to be mopping the floor with them, right? I hope. We shall see. Leeches already in the water. Okay. There's a Draugr right there. Does he look elite? I'm going to try this sword because I haven't used the sword and shield since I built them. Oh. Oh, bro. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That was a Draugr Elite, and I did not get a trophy. Oh no, it was just a 1-star Draugr. The Elite actually say Draugr Elite, don't they? There's a spawner right there, so we may be in luck right here, guys. Check out this Himanoffle. Oh, even the Himanoffle is making work. That killed 2 leeches with 1 poke. That seems good. Bighorn, Anonymous, are you as proud of the Viking I've become as I am. I mean, it was not so long ago that this was terrifying. Oh, a blobby. Killing it! Thank you. Killing it, Moose. I've been trained well. These guys have taught me everything I know. This game is all about the parry timing. Oh, this isn't a spawner. This is a runestone. I should know the difference between those. Okay. What was that? Is that another driver? No? Okay. And that's the guck stuff glowing right there. You know what? We're right here. So, wait, we don't have a whole lot of inventory spaces. Yeah, we'll be fine. Somebody might need the guck. It's a little harder to come by. You gotta get these guck sacks with a pickaxe. I watched somebody briefly on Twitch this weekend. She seemed like a nice lady, and she was shooting these with an arrow, a bow and arrow, and I was trying to tell her that you have to build something to get up to it with a pickaxe, but she was not reading chat. It was sad. Here, Draugers. Oh, hey, guys, did I understand correctly? Tess briefly mentioned it, I think on Friday. Did I hear him? Ooh, that's a 1-star, isn't it? It sure is. Okay, you guys get out of the way, and let me talk to this leech for a moment. Thought I saw somebody behind me. Did I hear correctly that the missions, the special quests that you get from the trader Hildir, are those only available once per server? Or, like if I were to go do those, can no one else on the server do them? Or are there multiple locations of each quest, and when someone talks to Hildir for the first time, she will mark new locations? How exactly does that work? Not sure? Okay. Well, I'm going to err on the side of caution then and hold off on doing those quests. I think that's what Tess was saying, and I don't want to get ahead and knock those out before anyone else on the server, or without anyone else. I guess I'm sure it's a multiplayer game for up to 10 people, so surely they've made it to where you can do them together at least. So I want to make sure that anyone that wants to do those has the opportunity, and perhaps we can do those together. Oh, hello. Hello there. Where's that driver? Oh, a 1-star archer driver. I don't want to get in the water with you, sir. What are you doing, skeleton? Get out of here. Yeah. Ooh, it's an abomination. I'm actually a little scared of these still. Okay, Bighorn told me to get under his legs and just chop away. Wow. Okay, these axes and that strat destroyed that thing. Who's shooting arrows still? They're coming from over here. But where? Anyway, I need the abomination stuff. Skeleton, you're like chin deep in water. What are you doing? I need the root stuff for, oh, I can't even... Okay. Alright, all is well, guys. I don't have the root mask, the helmet, I think it's called the mask for the root armor set. Where are the elite? Do I have to go into a crypt to get... Why are you running? I haven't even killed very many of you yet. There's no way my reputation precedes me in this swamp. Let's see. I have a non-PL2 or PL3 portal that is directly below the tower. You can check for yourself. Save you the time of a lot of travel. I did defeat the boss in that tower. Oops. I did defeat the boss in that tower. I'm interested to see if he comes back. Or maybe... oh, that's... the tower is one of the quests from Hildir, is what he's saying. Just hold back, he can't hurt you. Oh, just hold block. Oh, the... awesome. Awesome. The abomination. You can... oh, hello, leech. Don't poison me! You can block... you can tank the abomination. Got you. Okay, we're gonna trade bones and wood for bark. And all. We're gonna trade leech trophy for roots. And no abomination trophy this time. Okay. I think that's all. It feels like that's all the draugrs. Yeah, the Hildir quest. If you want to spend minimal time and see if the tower respawns everything, you can just pop through my portal. The stairs are already built up. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna go ahead and get moving here. I think we've spent enough time in this particular swamp. I feel like the odds of finding a draugr elite are going to be much better. Is this shit messed up, or is it just my, okay, it's just wet. I think the odds are better in a crypt. What are they called here? They're actually called crypts, right? Sunken crypt, yeah. I did the quest because you get 5 or 6 eggs. Didn't want to give that scalper Haldor 3,000 gold. Like chicken eggs. See, I haven't done anything with chickens yet. Although somebody's pen got broken and we have chickens running all over the village now. So they're like all over outside of my house and stuff. I don't know how the eggs work, if they just lay eggs anywhere, or if you have to have them in a pen, or the circumstances have to be just right, or what, but I need to try to remind myself to always turn off auto pickup when I'm running around through the town, so I don't accidentally pick stuff up that I don't have yet, like an egg. Chicken eggs. Nice. So which tower was that? The sealed tower, or what's the other one? It's called the Mysterious Tower, is that right? I have a chicken building. You build a fire near the eggs and hatch them. So it's to get more chickens, so you can cull the chickens for chicken, like cook, like chicken meat, so you can cook them. Is that a pretty, or like a mid-game kind of a food level, or is that competitive on... Oh my gosh. Guys, is my page just not refreshed? There's no way nobody said anything this whole time. Are you guys watching the thanks for joining stream starting soon screen right now? Were y'all watching that screen? How long were y'all watching that screen? No, not the whole... Oh, it just went out? Okay. Oh my goodness. I was like, there's no way. You said I was doing good on the swamps and everything. Hear you, but it said thanks for... Okay, yeah. Just like a minute maybe. I don't know how that switched over. I have a button on my Stream Deck, but I don't think I... Oh, I think I did. I just did it myself. I left the soundboard, I hit the back button, and I must have double tapped the back button, because on the screen outside of the soundboard, that's what that button does. So, sorry about that. Glad I caught it immediately. That's the kind of thing that I'm apt to not catch. So what did I miss? Ashland, yes, Sealed Tower. If you look at the map, my portal is at a plains base in the northeast. I mean, do you have a portal from your house to a portal to that portal? Ashland's food is better. Well, that's pretty late game. So chickens will serve you pretty well. Then it sounds like. Hear you. Stream is on. Okay, sweet. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna hit motor. We are master of the wind as well as that PTSD causing snow dragon that was motor. That was I think that was the hardest fight of the game for me so far, was motor. I was solo doing it, and I've had help when I haven't fought Yaglu yet in my server, but I had Tessa's help fighting Yagluth, and Tess and Anonymous fought the Queen with me. I fought Elder alone. I also fought Elder with Fatbeard. And I fought Elder for the first time with Tess, and I think Moose, either Moose or Bighorn. And I died. I died, and they had him beat before I got back. But, and then who else? Bone Mass I fought with Tess, but I also fought Bone Mass solo on my server. Yeah, I think Motor was hands down, but I had a stone golem spawned on me the whole time. They destroyed my portal. I reset it. They destroyed like my shelter with the portal in it during the fight, and then when I got back over there, I slapped down a portal on the run, and that got destroyed. That happened like 3 or 4 times. It took me like, I think it was like, I don't know, 14, 16 deaths. It was over an hour. It was like, I want to say it was like an hour and a half. And, it was, yeah, I don't want to fight Motor again. Yes, in my basement. Okay, awesome. That amazing basement. There's a sign in front of the portal. I gotta use signs for my portals, guys. You're always so smart. Just need to edit the portal to Anon PL2 or PL3 for PL1 through 10. Okay, take you right to the foot of the tower. Awesome. We will go there and check that out. So that tower, is that in the sealed tower? Was that the mountain one or the plains? Is there, because there's one in the mountains and one in the plains, right? Did I catch that right? How far are we? We're getting there. Maybe we should drop the sails, huh? Okay. Sealed Towers, Plains, Mountain is Howling Cavern. That's right. Because I had a Howling Cavern on my game, and it was that guy in there, the Gearhoffel, I think was his name. He killed me. I tried him like 5 or 6 times, and finally was like, okay, that's enough of that. And then soon after that, a day or 2 after that, here on this server, you guys were telling me, oh yeah, that's you're not ready for that yet. That's a special quest for later in the game. I didn't know. I just found it. It looked like a frost cave, but and the sealed tower is in the plains. But aren't there 2 towers? Is there a sealed tower and a, let's see, is it Mysterious Tower? I could have swore there was another Howling Cavern. Oh, hello, sir. Once again, out in the middle of the ocean. right there. Stay right there. Perfect. Strike a pose. You look great, baby. Right there. Yep, hold that. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. It's the food again while I'm sailing every time. Come on, I just need one more little poke. Okay, can I do this? Yes. Cool. That worked. Oh, I did it with no stamina, though. That was a little silly. And no pocket room. I don't have the most foresight. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. We'll probably not do that again. We'll probably learn from that. Yeah, Howling Cavern Boss is tough. You'd smoke him now? Let's go! Oh, I'm totally gonna go smoke him now. I mean, on my... Wait, do I have to... If I do it before meeting or finding Hildir, does it credit it once I find her, or do I need to wait and talk to her first? Mysterious location in the Ashlands. That's the Flaming Sword quest, okay. Oh, there's more meat. It's okay. I heard about that. I heard of something about a Flaming Sword quest. It sounded interesting. So, mysterious location, sealed tower, howling cavern. Is it just 3 of them, or is there one in the, let's see, Plains Mountain? Are there any in the swamp? Hildir gives you a Black Forest quest. Oh, Hildir, right, that's who we're talking about. Black Forest quest, Mountain quest, and Plains quest. Well, so who gives you the mysterious location quest? And what's the Black Forest quest? Sealed Tower, you said was Plains. No Howling Cavern. Some games I know things about, and you can ask me anything. And then there's Valheim, and I just have questions. I just have all of the questions. Each quest gives you a 200-pound chest. You can just bring it to her. You don't need to talk to her on, I think it's on a shared server. Oh, you don't have to talk to her on a shared server. I have a Hildir portal in front of my house if you want to be sure. I think the mysterious location is unlocked with a runestone. Okay. You don't talk to anyone, just collect the sword fragments and assemble it at the Black Forge. Awesome. Very cool. Luckily for me, Moose has most, if not all, of the answers. £200 chest. Oh, okay, so you don't get it. It doesn't give you a chest to open with stuff in it. It gives you an item you put in your inventory, like a dragon egg, just a very heavy chest, and you take that chest back to her to get the reward, whatever the reward is. I see, said the blind man. Oh, also, y'all are a little blind. My bad. Thank you for the alert, good boy. 7 stream streak. Let's go for a man as busy as good boy Baba. That is amazing. Thank you, legend, for everything you do. I hope the rest of your afternoon, the rest of your workday is solid and fruitful. Moose says, I'll be your personal AI, and I don't hallucinate nearly as much. Yes, hallucination is a thing with AI. If you guys have used it at all or studied AI, it is one of the many errors that are possible and probable, really, when using AI. So don't put too much stock into it. Life's so busy. Even after I know, good boy, you are so selfless. You give so much of yourself for others. I can only imagine with those in your life, physically there in town and family and everything. I can imagine how much you give. I am so grateful and appreciative for that slice that you throw my way. It means a lot to me, sir. And it is very helpful. It is great sustenance, that slice. So this has been, Mims, if you're still on the server, I am so sorry. This is taking a long time. If Donnie, I think Donnie has a portal back to the village somewhere. Looks like Mims is doing some copper mining, or no, she's doing some mountain climbing. Ooh, mountains at night on a server this advanced. She's definitely going to meet a Fenris. Is that the one outside at night, or is that the one inside the caves? There's a werewolf at night in the mountains that is a little tough. Hey, it's okay. I know while you stream you can't rest much. I do try, I normally do, but it's really just when I'm sailing. I'm afraid to, if I wasn't sailing, I would even just, if I was like out in the woods or something somewhere far from a base, I would just log off for a second. I mean, this game loads and unloads so fast, it wouldn't take, 1 minute of my time to just log off and log right back on, and the server could sleep. But I'm kind of afraid of doing that at sea. I've been privy to a couple of little nightmare situations. We're getting there, guys. We are so getting... That's Elder right there, so we're going to need to find our way around whatever Black Forest island this is. There's another swamp. We do have a portal to a swamp, and I'm kind of eager to get off the sea now. I've had my fill, as crazy as that sounds. It's good to know you can hop off of the ship and stabby on your way down, like Sea of Thieves style, knocking them off the ladder. It's a good idea. Log off so Mims can sleep. Yeah, if Mims, are you able to sleep? Because I do have a land hoe right here. I can whip off right quick. I am like doing it already. If you're able to get to a bed. Maybe I'll get a Draugr Elite out of the deal. Poison resist. Stop it. Okay. Who's skeleton, and I'm out. Alright, we'll let that sit for just a second. See if Mims is able, possibly. Okay. That should get you slept. Get you rested up well. So important. Every good Viking must get some good rest. Going for a short... I think I'll go for a walk. Maybe I'll jump on the server when I'm back on. Let's go. Or when I'm back in. Back. Let's go. That would be great. Moose is always a valiant man-at-arms to have by your side. Sounds good, my friend. Enjoy your walk. Be safe out there. Is daytime? Awesome. Let's go. Oh, it was just naturally daytime. Okay, that is funny. We do what we can, guys. We're gonna do something, even if it's wrong. was something my dad used to always say. Oh, that is the wrong password. That's right. One moment, one very quick moment, whilst I pull up this special key here. Okay. It usually is an even faster process than this. And engage. Oh, this is the wrong branch. Okay, still need stamina. Don't do it, Skelly. Just stay where you're at.
Welcome aboard.
Lion Soul 85, what a fine year. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the factory, my friend. If you're new to the channel or you missed the opening, I am Ballop. We're a Christian, family-friendly variety game stream here, and so glad to have you in. I am still on the path of learning the Viking ways of Valheim. We're a little over a month in. We're hanging in there. We're holding our own. Going to grab a few or 4 things from my server to make gate thingy. Oh, cool. Those 4 things. That works. That works. Okay, are we going the right direction still? I think it was this way. I zigged. I should have zagged, but I think it was a zig. Ooh, there's a trollfish. I don't have a fishing pole. He did not land in me boat. But thank you for popping in, Lion Soul. I'm glad to see you, and I'm glad to see my beautiful bride here. Let me get pointed straight and give me just a moment. Right, folks. That timing was fortuitous. Thank you, so much. Oh, and there's a little shelter shack here. This is Providence. So it's 11. I am not always successful in this, but I do try to take a break, stretch my back, you know, call my mom, touch some grass, refill the drink, grab a snack. I actually go sit on my inversion table for a few minutes, for a quick 5 minutes, and take a little stretch. And something's just come up, so I'm going to do that right now. If you guys would mind sticking with us, I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I'm going to go ahead and log out, I think, for this break since I'm in hostile territory. So I'm going to log off real quick, take a quick 5 minutes. During the break, we do run the Forged Bible bot here on the channel. Love it if you guys would get you some scrambled word action. And the way this works, it's just a regular word scramble game. You make any word you can with the letters. There are little numbers in the corner, if you'll notice that. Be sure to, you can use those letters more than once. If you're able to guess a word that is one of the padlocked words up top, then you get bonus points, and if you get all of them, then it will end the round and reveal the scripture in question. So you guys have some fun with that. I'll be right back in just a quick 5 minutes. Love your faces, and I'll see you on the other side. Alrighty. That was good. Had to take care of that. Guys, thank y'all for working through that break. It was a little bit longer than the usual, but not too bad. We're all reared up and ready to go for the second half of the stream. I'll get logged back in, let this word game play out here. Hey, Dalek.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Good morning, my friend. Basically, you just use those letters to make up words that you can make out of the letters. If there's a number in the corner of the letter, it means you can use the letter that many times in the whole phrase. So you could say, like, you just type the word into chat. So you could type in safe or idle, mole, things like that. Lore is a good one. That one may be a padlock. It is. If you get a word that's actually one of the padlocked words, you get bonus points. And if we can unlock all of the padlocks before the timer runs out, it will end the round and reveal the verse. But you got in a little late. It's set for 5-minute rounds on this. Thank you for that shout out, Mims. The best. I'm getting the ship turned around here. And then after a couple minutes, Dalek, it gives some hints. It'll give you the first letter of each word up top, as well as the theme and what book the hidden verse comes from. Oh, you're going to kill it on the next one. Well, I won't have another break on this morning's stream, but I'll get to that in just a moment here. We've got some changes at the factory. Okay, Psalm 145:8 reads, "The Lord is gracious and merciful, slow to anger, and abounding in steadfast love." Thank God, thank Him for that. Oh, we need all of the love. The world is in need of it. But I tell you what, every single day, if you open your eyes, especially if you have His Spirit, faith in humanity will be restored. Thank you for popping in, Dalek Boy. It's so good to see you again. Have you? I haven't seen you yet. I wonder if you've started up streaming again yet. Dalek Boy does do some streaming, guys, but he's been off for a little bit, taking care of some things. So feel free to go check him out over there. Drop Dalek Boy a follow. He's been a fantastic friend of the factory here, and this leech is not fast enough. So if you're just joining, or if you're new to the channel, or just you missed the announcement earlier, I'll mention again that starting this week, we are expanding hours. We are going, I'm going to try to go east here if we can. It's hard to see through the fog, but anyway, we typically stream from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., at which time my wife comes home for lunch, and then we get to spend that time together. And then I work on some other things in the afternoon. But the way things have played out, I believe that, well, I don't believe, I am starting this week going to be running an afternoon stream as well. And it's a hard decision because I am going to miss most of some other folks' streams that I like to pop into around Twitch during those hours while I'm working on things, working on emails and whatnot. But I think it's going to be good. We're going to see how it goes, see if we can make some new friends, get some new gearbots to come put in their work here at the factory. And so we'll be back today after lunch. We'll be back at 2 p.m. So 9 to 1, and then 2 till probably 5, like 4 to 5. Kind of play it by ear. So just be a little extra bonus edition. Let's get that ice dragon to help us out here, because she still cries and gives us the wind to our back. Maybe later, if Oh, later today? Awesome. I will keep my eye out for you. Either Minecraft or Fortnite. There you have it, folks. From the mouth of the man himself. Today may be the day, and it'll be Fortnite or Minecraft. Definitely a lot of building in Minecraft. That's kind of, I haven't played it myself. I don't know how much, like, adventure or questing there is in Minecraft. I kind of have the impression it's mostly building, which it's right up our alley. I haven't ever played it though. Honestly, I don't think I can get into it. Some of y'all have heard me say this before, but I've been kind of spoiled with graphics, being such a late comer to the game scene. I played very little bit when I was a kid. We had an NES to date that a little bit, but since I started, you know, really playing games about 4 years ago, many of the games, the graphics are they're so satisfying, and they'll just really blow your mind what they can do with pixels nowadays, and it's kind of spoiled me a little bit. Honestly, I put off Valheim for a while because the graphics didn't grab me as much. I know now how wrong I was about that, but and it may be the same way with Minecraft, but yeah, I don't think that I'll be hopping into Minecraft personally, but man, I know there's something to it. It's immensely popular. I mean, it's one of the biggest games in the land, so I know you'll have plenty of viewers, plenty of followers and fans, and people that know all about Minecraft. You've been playing Minecraft for quite a long time as well, haven't you, Dalek? Oh, now it's almost nighttime again, isn't it, Mims? I'll pull over right here again. Are you still on? Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I'll whip over right here and get a little nap going. We are almost there, guys. We're heading up to check out Donnie Builds. Check out his house. I wonder if there's a Draugr spawner right here at this little village. Some of these little villages are Draugr villages, even though they're not in the swamps. Turns out you can find Draugrs not only here in the meadows at these Draugr villages. I've also had them inhabit one of the abandoned stone structures in the mountains. That one really threw me for a loop. I'm like, what are those? Who is that? Who are those up there? And sure enough, they were Draugrs. It is a Draugr village. Okay, perfect. We're just gonna log out right there. Gonna get a snack. You have her laying down. Okay, cool. I am logged out. I'm logging back in. That should let the world sleep. Right as I get shot in the back with an arrow. At least it wasn't the knee, right? I'm very new to gaming in comparison to a lot of folks, but I did keep up, or not keep up, but I was exposed to, you could say, plenty of the memes that originated from games. So, arrow to the knee, that was a thing, right? I couldn't tell you what game it was from, but I saw the meme a couple of times. Okay, let's see if we can find a Draugr elite here. None of these are elites. These Draugrs for a little while, see if we can find an elite. A lot of archers. So far, not even a 1-star. Are you guys stuck in there? Are you an elite? Ooh, is that an elite? It is! Let's go! Please give me your head, sir. We get the trophy. Did we get the trophy? We did not get the trophy. Oh, but this thing, is this just gonna spawn elites? Ooh, a 2-star Draugar. Okay, we'll give him a little space. Man, these... Oh my gosh, these Ashlands weapons, you guys, are amazing! Okay, so that's like 4 elites, or 3 elites, 3 or 4 elites. We ought to be due for a trophy. I don't want to kill him too close to the spawner. Trophy, trophy, trophy. No trophy. Oh wait, my pockets must be full. My pockets are full. Oh, I've got a trophy. It's in my pocket. Let's go. Okay. Okay, that's enough of that then. Yay, we did it! That is one item that we can mark off of our list. Draugar Elite Trophy. Let's go, and we've got entrails for days. Who wants sausage? I think I heard more, but we're good. We got what we came for. And Mim's got a nap in and a snack. Let's go. Should we build a... Let's go ahead and build a crafting table and repair this ship, since it's so handy. I threw the wood out though. Okay, stand by, hold that thought. Okay, need to do some chores. Boo. We'll be lurking. Thank you. I hope your chores are easy and swift. And thank you for being here, Mims. Thank you for the help and the shout-outs and the lurk. All of the things. Where'd that wood go? Right there. Okay. Missing requirement. Oh, I don't have enough wood. Okay. We can fix it. Is this... That's the building with the other spawner in it. Oh wait, can I just delete these? Oh no, because I didn't build the bench yet. Ooh, there's a honey, a beehive too. Oh, stamina, so sad. Oh, I'm almost out of food, guys. Hello? Y'all just hang out in there. You're fine. No need to die today. Again. No need to die again today. I got a little bit of bee sting, but it's okay. We've got 11 boards now. We can do this thing and all the stuff. And just like that, we've got an ad starting back again in just a couple of minutes, 3 minutes. Heads up for that. somebody can use those bees, I'm sure. Wait, why don't we get one bee? I don't know. The server here does have triple resources enabled. There's so many people playing on the server, and so I would have expected to get 3 bees, but maybe the bees are not affected by the resource drop rate, only the honey. I already dropped it, so I can't double check the honey, but almost there. We're going right here. So close. It's been a beautiful sail, an eventful journey, as seems to always be the case in Valheim. Let's try not to get ourselves stuck on land here. So good, we got that driver elite trophy. Now we can make that thing, the required one. I don't remember what it was. I think today after lunch, for the second half of stream, we're going to lose all of our wind. And I think I'm going to actually log into, I mean, we'll play by ear. If we've got folks on the server that are wanting and willing to play and do some things, and we'll hop back in with them. But if not, I think I'm interested in maybe going to my server for the second half of the stream on my game, my personal playthrough, and I can show you guys what we've built there. And I want to finish, if I can finish, I want to work on building the boathouse. I'm building a dock and boathouse there. And so that will be fun. I've built a whole big new house, a whole big forge building for it, and y'all are in ads. Okay. We'll see you right on the other side of those ads, guys. If you're subbed and still with us, thank you. I love your faces. You are the kind and the lucky ones in the case of gifted subs. At any rate, I was just going to say that I've built this big house, these tiered gardens, and a big forge building, but I have yet to build a dock there, a boathouse. I want to build like an enclosed dock this time, so where you pull your ship in and you are out of the rain. This is top-notch content right here, guys, I'll tell you what. Look, it's a white screen with part of a boat in it. And some nice ocean sound effects. There we go. It's a little better. Are any of y'all actual sailors? IRL. I don't mean, well, could be, but not specifically in the military. I don't mean, are you in the Navy? We have a lot of Navy men and women here where I live. We've got a couple of Navy bases, and well, one Navy base and a couple of Air Force bases. But I just mean, do you sail, or have you sailed? I've spent an enormous amount of time on the water, offshore. I used to be a commercial diver in the Gulf of America down here, and I've lived offshore for months at a time for several years, and I think I've spent more hours under the sea in the water than just about anybody that I've ever met, notwithstanding other divers. There were many other divers that had more time than I did out there. And now that we've tacked, the wind changes. Ooh, in our favor. Let's go. Full sail, full speed ahead. Number 2, engage. But of all that time I've spent on the water and on ships, I've never sailed. Never actually sailed. I've sailed a lot in Sea of Thieves, and I've sailed a fair amount in Windrose, and now in Valheim, but I've never actually sailed before in real life. While they both put you on the water, I imagine it's an entirely different feeling and experience than being on a ship. A traditional, well, I guess sailing is a traditional ship, but on a contemporary, a modern diesel-powered, or in the case of smaller boats, small gas-powered boats and ships. A whole different experience, I'm sure. Alright, we're getting up here, guys. We can see his island right there. I think we are the only people on the server now, so we don't have to stop again for tonight. There's the island. Been a long journey. Imagine Donnie's surprise when he logs in again and finds a Drakkar ship sitting out in front of his house. Actually, I don't know if he's on the water, it looks like. Some people don't actually build near the coast or near the water. I can't imagine playing a game with so much ocean that lets you build your own base or home or whatever kind of structure you'd like anywhere on the map and not building it on the beach. But some people don't. And several people, a couple of the real veteran Vikings that we've got on the server that come to the top of my head, they've actually built on islands. Very small islands that they then terraform to build nice, decent bases on. pretty shallow there. We're maybe getting a little too close to the beach. Plenty of trollfish back there. Be some good fishing. And a troll. There it is. We made it. It's pretty grand. Just park it right over here, out of the way a little. Don't want to be in the way of anything that he's building. We did it! Woo! Finally made it. It's like a little village here. You see that? Alright, is there anything I really want to need to take with me? Probably ought to take the eider. Definitely want to take that Draugr Elite trophy. Definitely want to take the root. Blood bags. No, those are the ones from, wait, blood clot? Which one do I need? Oh, I need blood clots. Look at that. Where did we get those? Were they something that was already, no, they weren't already on the ship. I don't know, so we've got 2 of the things on my list here, guys. Let's go. We'll take the bark and the Titan, I guess. Is that gonna be too heavy? Just right. Okay. Let's have a look around. Ooh, got lots of beehives. Just a little hut for the workstations, I guess, probably to keep spawns in check. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool idea for a perimeter wall. I like it. Going on out to sea, and he's got workbenches hidden inside, so they're out of line of sight from the bad guys. I wonder if we have... I wonder if we can grab some wood and throw down a bed and sleep right quick. Oh, there's no fire here, though. We don't have any rocks. We're going to need to find a fire. Nice tiered garden. Can't get up there, but that's just his perimeter wall back there. Very cool. This looks like it's going to be either like maybe a sitting area pavilion or part of the dock. It looks like he's working on kind of a big dock here. Move into the main house. We got the crafting station there, the workbench crafting, a forge. That's cool having the forge down here under stone. Very cool. Go ahead and arm ourselves as it is night now. There's a fire. Okay, can we go in the door or? Let's go. Oh, there's no roof up here. Okay. There's a roof. Just take a little nap, sleep over at Donnie's. Weekend at Donnie's. Did I miss it, or was there no dream? How many of these sticks do we have? Let's just fill up this fire pits for him, and we can go pick up our Titan again. Hooray for sleep! Yeah. Oh, are you on, Moose? Oh, okay. Sleep is good though. Yes, yes. Oh, okay, let's finish looking around, but don't let me forget to get the Titan. This is cool. What a neat chimney. Big old double hearth there. This looks like it's going to be a big, like a banquet room or something, maybe? Little insider joke? Okay. Now I just feel left out. That's okay, everybody. Everybody's got to have some secrets. I always like having the fires in the middle. I do this too on my bases. Got a little some kind of barn or something out back there. Can't fit. My antlers on my helmet antlers are too big. Big open space though. It's got a lot of area terraformed here for the base. Got a little bit of fine wood garden going. Here's the door. I found it. Michael Chebrax. Oh, I bet there's there's a boar in there. Michael Chebrax? Chebrax? Oh, wait. Mike.
Welcome aboard.
Good to have you, Mike. I'm sorry I can't say your name, my friend. Can you show me your double axe, please? I don't know this weapon. Oh my gosh. Yes, I would love to. I love that I have it. So in the Ashlands, you get you unlock a weapon called the Berserker Axes, and then once you find a particular gemstone, you unlock. Mike is fine. Okay, good deal. It's a. Oh, Moose, I got you. I'm not left out, and that is funny. Yeah, so the Berserker Axes, you can get a Thundering Berserker Axes. These. And they're amazing. If you didn't see it, if you just joined the chat, we'll get into some more of it here in a little bit. But these things, oh my gosh, they're so amazing. They attack so fast, and they just slaughter everything. And look at the special attack, the heavy attack. You lunge like so far. They're amazing. You got the artifact for crafting it, but you can't now. Well, that's sad. Yeah, the Iolite is what the gemstone's called. Yeah, they're so cool. Now there's actually so there's 4 weapons that you can make when you hit the Ashlands, but all 4 of them have the base weapon and then 3 different variants. So there's these 3 gemstones in the Ashlands. One of them, if you make these regular Berserker Axes and then add a little more flame metal and the Iolite, you can make these electricity charged Thundering Berserker Axes. But you can also use the Bloodstone to make the Bleeding Berserker Axes, or the Jade Stone to make the Primal. And it's not just the axes. There's 2 different swords and a spear that have those same 3 variants, the Thundering, Bleeding, and Primal. The Primal, it somehow gets vines from the ground. It somehow gets vines involved. and I'm not sure what the bleeding one does. I think it's just if you're fighting enemies that are able to bleed, you know, so they may be weak against like the stone golem or a wraith, you know, or a skeleton. But anything that bleeds, it says, I think they're really strong against those. Donnie Dreams, welcome in, my friend.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Perfect timing, chef's kiss on your timing. I decided to sail up this way today and check out your place. I saw a little bit of it on stream the other day, and I wanted to share that, and I told you that I was wanting to come take a look. So we have been sailing for, man, a couple hours really almost, and just doing this and that on the way, and we finally just got here. I just looked around the house, and I was just about to look in at, that's a boar farm. There are 4 one-star boars up top. When they breed, let's get in here and look at this. So yeah, these variant weapons from the Ashlands are amazing. On my other server, I've made a bunch of them, but I haven't up top. Did something get destroyed, maybe, or not loading in for me? I haven't used the primal or the bleeding, but I've made them for my my armory that I'm working on over there. So that's the boar farm. There are 4 one-star boars up top. When they breed, the pigs drop out of the check area, so it can actually breed boars past the 6 boar limit the game has set, aka infinite bacon, and I love that. Americans love our bacon. That's very cool. Thank you for your time. Absolutely. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for your time. I appreciate the time. Appreciate the lurking. Is there a top up there to the boar farm, or am I missing something? Oh, wow. Up top, there are boars up there. So when those boars breed, that's where these boars come from, and they're so high up. It's far enough away to let you have more than the limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 of them down here. Did I count right? 5. Yep. 9 down here. So you've got 11 up here. That is so cool, bro. Very cool. I like it. Hat tip to Donnie Dreams. By the way, chat, if you guys don't know Donnie Dreams, this is whose house we're looking at right now. And he is also another, as I mentioned before, a family-friendly content creator here, right here on Twitch. And it's always a good time over there. Definitely go check out Donnie. He streams kind of a different schedule than I do. Oh, okay, you've got a portal to get in there. Awesome. Let's get a little bird's eye view of this if I can get on the peak. Oh, that was a negative. I can't. It's so hard to get on the peak. I'm sure I could, but I'm not going to waste a lot of time doing that. And then over here, we've got what I hope will be my friend. Ooh, there's a basement down there too. This is a chimney. Let's go. And it's a portal palace, a portal courtyard. Very cool. Does one of these, since you're in chat, Donnie, does one of these go back to the village? Yep, okay, cool. I'm gonna, that's a Drakkar that I sailed over here. I'm gonna just leave it there for a while. Is that okay? It's got stuff in it. If you could use anything that's in it, feel free. But I'll be back at some point later, and I want to sail it back to the dock so it can be kind of a community ship for anyone that needs it. But I built 2 of them to go down to the Ashlands because I didn't have all of the confidence in my abilities to get down there. So is that a ship inside there? Oh, it's the raft. Cool. Is that just like a keepsake? A fail-safe? break rocks in case of emergency. Get your raft going. You haven't labeled portals yet. Second from the left should go back to village. Awesome. Thank you very much. I needed that. Yeah, I can tell you're going to have a grand big dock and wharf area out here, I was telling them. And then we've got whatever's down here. It's a raft. The ladder lets you get back up if you fall in the water. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Okay, I see it. And it like zorps you up through the rock to up on top here. Very good to know. I like what you're doing with the stone coming out here to the dock. I think this afternoon we're gonna get into my personal server, and I've just started working on a boathouse there. I want to build like a docks, but have the whole thing be enclosed. So when you sail in and dock up, you're out of the weather and everything. Oh my gosh, it's Storage Central. Look at all this. That is very cool. I love how you put the stone in with the, kind of really separated it out. Very cool, friend. That's so many chests. This is a veteran Viking right here, guys. This is I'm out of wood. I filled up your fires in the other house. I took a nap last night. I had a little slumber party with Addie. Kinda. You gotta jump up out of there. Got you. That's neat though. Yeah, this man knows what is required. Donnie understands the assignment. Very cool, man. I like it. Did I miss anything? I love the wall that you put on the other side, the wood wall. That's really cool. It's like a double wall with the little round like tower bases where the angles change and everything on it. I liked all that a lot. Okay, we're gonna go grab this. I guess chitin, I think. There's a little pirate in me there grabbing that ladder. Yeah, so if you want or could use any of this, I was gonna take the bee back, I think. Nah. I see you probably got everything you need. You are pretty well laid out up here, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take the chitin. So if you have any use for any of that, I may come back this evening or this afternoon and grab that thing and get it back down to the village. It may be tomorrow. Is that okay? Is it in your way? It's modded. We keep the game without mods. Yeah. So I've only been playing Valheim, Mike, for this playthrough. I've never played it before, so I'm only like a 1-month-old Viking. But this is a community server. It's put up by IB Fatbeard here on Twitch, and definitely go check out IB Fatbeard if you're not already. It's a fantastic community. Really great people. He is a beautiful human, and you'll be glad you did. I think you said second from the left. So it's there's no mods running where he wants to keep it crossplay. Keep crossplay as a possibility. This is not the village. I went in the wrong one. But he does have some of like the in-game modifiers activated. I think due to the level of building that a lot of us like to do, but mostly I think because of the newness of some of us. There are several real veteran Vikings that are playing in the server, but several of us are new, and we've got some younger players. It is a family-friendly, we're Christian-oriented. The factory here, we're a family-friendly Christian channel, and many of our channels, many of our streamers and players are, but you don't have to be Christian. Everybody's welcome, just family-friendly. But anyway, so the mods that the tweaks, I guess, in-game tweaks that he has going is he has base raids turned off. That was the right one. He has base raids turned off, so that's a big one. And then once we got into the swamps and started raiding cribs for iron and stuff, we have 10 or 12 people that play on the server, and that's so he upped the resource rate, so he has the resource rate set at 3 times the drop rate for the resources.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Tess Stroyer, you legend, how are you doing today, sir? Thank you for popping in. It is always a pleasure to see your face. Oh, okay, I see it. And you did say north or west, so that would be this way. You didn't see anything, Tess. I'm eating very good today. I'm doing fine. Where everything is fine. You are on a mountain up here, bro. Did you raise all this ground? You did, didn't you? Cool. We just sailed from the Queen back all the way up to Donnie's house and took a look at it. And now there's the wall that Balak built around the whole village. This may be, if it'll spawn in, this might be a cool look at a little bit of an overview of Valhalla's Hope Village here, guys. It's not going to all spawn in yet, though. Tess Troyer is another player here on the server, you guys. He's been fantastic. He's been like my personal Viking guru several times, and we've had lots of grand adventures together. Tess, starting this week, well, that's what I was up to. A little bit of a vista, yeah. Yeah, it gives you a little bit of an overlook. Got some things happening, some stuff cracking. That's the back of Anonymous's house right there. You guys, those of you that were in the chat earlier, Anonymous was chatting with us. And you saw Mims in the chat. She went for a snap. Oh no, her wolf got out. How did her wolf get out of the village? We'll have to try to remember to tell her about that. I assume that's her wolf. We don't otherwise have wolves hanging out in the meadows. This is Mim's house. She just started playing on the server with us more recently. This is her build she's got started. Oh, look at the puppies. Are you guys breeding like good little wolf packs? She wants to try to build up a pack, so... Oh, I missed the name there. Sorry, I missed that name there, but just a reminder, we are a family-friendly channel, so please keep the chat clean and friendly, and thank you for the compliment. It's been a cumulative effort. This is, why am I not, there we go, tab back in the game. We're about to go to my base, or the couple of bases I've built. Wow, she does have a whole little bit of a pack going. These guys are helping keep the village safe at night. Oh, Arago, that's her husband's name. That's so cool. And Le Wolf, that's cute. So these are many different people's builds that are all kind of gathered here around this village. IB Yoshi OST has arrived as well. So good to have him. Yoshi is another Christian variety streamer here on Twitch. If you guys don't know Yoshi, Tess, everything is fine. I didn't even deserve that. Oh, and we're in an ad break. Is that you getting my attention? I'm talking to an ad. That's about right. Let me just go back to the road here. Yes, okay. Yep, that worked. That did it. It's like, hey, wake up. I'm talking to an ad. It's almost over. Just a few seconds. Hello, Yoshi. Where is Yoshi? Over that way. And everybody's back. Donnie is yet to get to wolves, but apparently you can do the same with wolves as you can do with the boars. Oh, cool. With the, hello, sir. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. It's almost night. I wonder if he has a bed yet. Because Yoshi hasn't been in the server for very long, guys, and since the server's so far advanced, it gets pretty dangerous out here at night. Dag nabbit. Poof boots. Did I do the thing? I did the thing. Follow me, sir. Okay. So yeah, you guys go check out Yoshi. He does all kinds of quirky games. He's a wonderfully quirky fellow. You're gonna love him. How do you feel about the whole thing Fatbeard did? I mean, just in a nutshell, you know, we can get to it more on Discord, and I think this afternoon / evening I'll be in more as well. But it feels right. I think there may be some part of it that you don't know. Alright, let me give Yoshi a message here. So this house here is a community longhouse that I built. This was my first build in Valheim. Oh, that's Mims. I gotta go to bed real quick, guys. And so I wanted to build a place for new people to the server to have, you know, a bed to have a shelter, a bed to sleep, and oh, hold on, let me focus. Night is fallen. Oh, there's already a fire going there. I wanted everybody to have a place to lay down. There's chests, empty chests with pockets, all the the cooking stations and basic repair stations. There's a wall of material there for, you know, if you're short on anything or just to get you up and going and started. We've got several suits of armor, some weapons and tools and all that, just to let everybody kind of get up and running. You on the same page, Tess? Yeah, I mean, I think everybody was in the same place with it. So. Yeah. Okay, we'll throw that back in there. Throw that in there. So yeah, it's let me make one more message for Yoshi here. All the portals as well, and the garden. And also, while we're out here, let's just look real quick at the boathouse. You saw it a little bit. I ran through here. So this is the let me tell them about the ships. Okay, so this is a boathouse I built. It's cart friendly. You can bring your ship in here and unload and cart it right into the longhouse, or in my case, I go across that bridge and right to my house. And then these are a couple of extra long ships that I built here for anyone to kind of get up and go and get started. And this is the basic boathouse build. There's an extra bed here, which I need to... Do I have wood in my pocket anymore? I've got to go empty my pockets, chat. Lost that for a minute. When I use this bed, I like to rebuild it so it is an unclaimed bed if anybody needs it. Why can I not pick that up? I can't pick it up. Give me the head. Did I get it? I still didn't get it. What's wrong? Did I break it? What's wrong? Okay, I got it. And I still have the wood. Wait, I have 8 wood now? What is going on, chat? I should have 10 wood to build a bed. I don't understand what's happening, but we're gonna get it figured out. Oh, the bench. Right. Okay, let's put this bed back down and we can move on. Move on with our lives. Oh, okay. Alright, Yoshi's got our mist light, but we have spares. That's funny. I'm sure he was out here and we're talking and stuff. I'm sure he thought I was giving him the mist light. Just stinks that the damage was already done. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. It only takes 8 pallet. Oh, what, a bed only takes 8? Oh my gosh. I don't know why I thought it was 10. Workbenches, maybe, are 10? I don't know. Thank you. Alright guys, so yeah, the community longhouse, blah blah blah. This is the bridge that connects to the garden and the boathouse and over to my house. And this is my house. This was the, I guess, third thing that I built. Excuse me, chicken. This was like the third thing. These are his chickens too. They're like just wandering around everywhere. I kind of wonder what we're going to do about... Anyway, we'll talk later, Tess. So this is like the third thing I built in the game. The cart trailer comes all the way over to these doors underneath the front porch. And workbenches and chests, yeah. And you can bring your cart, I can bring my cart straight in here to the basement where I have my storage. All my storage is down here. If you haven't already seen it, click over, there's a link underneath the stream here, or type in !socials and check out our little YouTube channel factory that we've got going. I've got a, oh, he must be trying to open the door there. I think he's just looking around. Oops, around. Anyway, yeah, I forgot where it's going with it. Oh, the YouTube channel, check that out. There's a bigger, better version of this house that I built there. I'm just always kind of, you know, you learn as you go. And it's a really neat design, and it has a big forge building attached to it, and a portal tower, and it's a lot of fun, so go check that out. Yes, I know. Words are hard. Have you ever seen a keyboard test? There are a lot of buttons. There are a lot of buttons on a keyboard. And then this is the armory that we're going to be working on for the last hour of the stream today. Unless, I mean, if Tess wants to get in and do something different, I'm up for an adventure, but here it is so far. I really need to like reorganize it and expand it. I need to do this off stream, because what I need to do, what I think I will do, is I'm going to take all of these chests and all of the stuff inside all of these chests out of the middle of the room. I think I'm going to build a big corner wall right here with all of the chests in it. That's how I'm building a new home on my server that you guys are going to see this afternoon if you come join us. And that's how I built that one. It was inspired by a small little corner storage cabinet built by Anonymous here on the server. So if you missed it earlier, I mentioned it. If you have a 65% keyboard, you can log on. Oh, you can log on. So this afternoon, starting today, we're going to see about expanding the factory hours. I typically only stream from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday through Friday. That's Central Time US. But starting today, this week, we're going to give it a trial run, and we're going to come back after lunch and stream for a couple or few hours after lunch as well. And, oh cool, thank you for the support. That's one so far. I'll have one person here for sure. Thank you, Tess. You legend. But yeah, so we'll go from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. and then again I do have lunch with my wife every day, and then we'll go from 2 to 4 or 5. So it was a hard decision to make. I am going to miss some of the watching stream time and being part of some of the communities that I enjoy watching. But oftentimes I'm just kind of lurking anyway because I'm working on other stuff, and some things have changed to where I don't have to work on that stuff as much now. And so we're going to see about expanding the hours, see if we can make some new friends, and maybe open a new branch near you, the factory expansion. So this is the basement. If he's not coming in, I'm gonna close my doors. I'm not OCD, just like borderline. I am right there, borderline OCD. So doors were made to be closed and open and closed. So this is your bed if you come to have a slumber party, although I do need to add a fire down here somewhere somehow. And this is the upstairs. We've got our dining area on this side. The very appetizing, just makes you want to get so hungry and not lose your appetite, trophies on the wall there. The big table, I try to keep some food on there. These feasts that they have in the game. We've got finished meals, or I'm sorry, these are, meals. Finished meals, sorted by type. And then in here we've got all of the cooking ingredients, the cooking and mead ingredients. The kitchen is in the middle, kind of like Donnie's was. These are the rest of all of the cooking stations in here, with all of the upgrades, is all this stuff you see kind of hanging around. I'm here to, I'll be here today at least, called into work. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear about your headache, Donnie. I pray that delivers you some relief soon and you're able to just get some good rest in lieu of the work today. And then this is the crafting side, kind of the workshop side. We've got the forge with its upgrades and the workbench with all of its upgrades, as well as the loom and the artisan press. And upstairs, I'm going to go into slow walk. It seems to run a little smoother, except for that part where that clearance isn't quite high enough. Sorry about that. Up here we've got my humble little bedroom area. I still need to add a desk and I don't know, maybe like a vase or something, some banners. I need to add a little something up here. And I do have a little patio off the bedroom with the hot tub, because the developers are geniuses. They knew we need a hot tub for those cold Viking nights. Don't push yourself. Thank you, Tess. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna give it a trial run and see how it goes. But I think the wife and I think it'll be good. So we're gonna see how that goes. And then up here is kind of the more advanced forge, the magic table and the black forge. And these both have all of their upgrades. Oh my gosh, Tess, Donnie, Moose, if you still have your ears on, I think he had to lurk for a bit. There is, in early access, available now, another upgrade for the Black Forge. We thought that the Black Forge and the Galder table, that they could only go up to, where are they at, level 4? Oh, this guy's only at level 3. What am I missing? Oh, the wreath. I don't have the wreath here at the house. There's a wreath that you can add from the Ashlands that will make this a table level 4. And then I think this one is also, I don't have the stone cutter here. So this would make the Black Forge from a 3 to a 4. We thought 4 was maxed out. There's another one. I don't know how I missed it before, and I guess you guys may not have been aware of it, or I've been doing the building in that joint base in the Ashlands, so maybe y'all haven't built one in this playthrough after getting the Ashland stuff. I don't know, but look at this. There is a gem cutter. Boom. This right here is another improvement for the Black Forge. So get on here. We're going to put one of these at the Ashlands Forge and my flame metal armor is now, I found this out early or over the weekend on my game, on my server, and I upgraded my my helmet, or my flame metal gear is level 3 now, and my shield is level 3 also. So that's pretty huge. It takes bloodstone, so you don't have it. Oh, okay. Well, maybe the bloodstone is what we got. I thought you said that it couldn't, it wasn't available in early access, but maybe it was just the Galder table I'm thinking of. Anyway, Moose and I got on Friday and raided another fort. Excuse me, I'm sorry. And another fortress, and there was bloodstone there. So yeah, so there's that. Donnie says, nice. I still have yet to beat bone mass. I think that's my next step. Been trying to find tar in the few plains biomes I've gone across. No luck yet. Oh no. Well, I know there's certainly something to be said for, doing that stuff yourself. But since you have, played the game before and you're familiar with it, why am I? Is my game frozen? My game is frozen. Yeah, I talked too long. Somebody didn't redeem Shut Your Yapper, and I talked too long and broke the game. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to relog. Oh. Okay, never mind. That was weird. Oh, that's how it always works, Balak. Okay. No, because right click wasn't working. Anyway. So I know there's something to be said for doing that grind. Since you already know how to do it, you've done it before, and the server's been picked over. If you want, I do have tar over here at the village. You're more than welcome to it. I don't know if I have enough tar for everything you're wanting to do, but I do have some that you're welcome to. So that's it. That's the house, guys, and the longhouse and the boathouse. Yep. So what else we're gonna do? Check out. Oh, Tess, you could join me. Anonymous. We hit the door handle at the same time. Hello, friend. Hi, friends. Moose was telling me that he'd like to know about. Oh, he's right here. You got some stacks of tar too? Awesome. Yeah, we're all here for you, Donnie, if you want to, because I know you've been grinding up there and finding a whole lot of. I have a gate missing too. I didn't notice that before. I know you've been grinding and been running into a lot of empty stuff since everybody's done this. So Tess, let's go to Moose's house over here. Anonymous has a portal that goes right to the foot of a, let me turn pickup off, a sealed tower. Oh, wow. Is that what happens? Does all of the stuff just disappear? I didn't even know. No, I didn't break it. Did I break? Act like you know me. I don't break people's stuff, man. Or take people's stuff, or step on people's toes, or any of that. Is that what happens when, wow, look at this. Holy cow. I have no idea what happened here. Found out and took everything. I don't know. I wonder how, because, one thing he mentioned was that, the way he was going to do it, he wanted to do it so that wouldn't happen, just in case, he did anything bad. But I don't know. I don't want to get into it on stream too much. So, yeah, I mean, Moose. It looks like he did. I guess maybe because there was a building there, and there was another building here, and yeah, very odd, and this is the little, he asked me if I would build him a storage shack, 3x3. So this is a little storage shack I built him, and it was full of chests. He has these wards everywhere, so you can't get into stuff. so I don't know where all the confusion came from in the beginning anyway, but yeah, like I said, I don't want to get too into it on stream, but yeah, strange indeed. So Tess, over here at Moose's house, yeah, we will do that. Gives us another project, doesn't it? Or maybe if Yoshi needs a place to live, he can come be my neighbor. It broke. What broke? Oh, that's what I wondered. That's what I wondered. When I saw it, I was like, that's why I said, is this what happens? Bunch of wood, tar, etc. over there. Oh, the whole house, won't you be my neighbor? Mr. Rogers. One of the good ones. But yeah, so Tess Moose was saying that we were talking about the quests, the Hildir quests, and he said, well, we could find out. There's a sealed tower that he has a portal going right to, and he's already defeated it, whatever was in it or whatever. And so he said we could go check it out and see if it's respawn. You said I think he said it was in his basement. Oh, Donnie said might take you up on that. The portal to the Draugr village has a plains to the north that you haven't explored yet. Okay. It was PL, I think he said. PL, okay. And he said change it to PL 2. Oh, I better wait because Tess just went through it. You think so? Okay. Tess, if you got your ears on, we gotta change this, gotta change the portal number. Okay, there you are. There it is. Alright, we're gonna try 2. Okay, so this should go directly to... Oh, I need to eat also. This should go directly to the foot of this sealed tower in the plains, and we can see if they respawn. That's a tower, is that it? Is this a sealed tower? I feel like I've seen these before out there. Is this one different than some of the others? Oh, eat. Oh, my pockets. My pockets are still full. Oh, this is your Yagluth portal? Try 3 then. Oh, Mims is back also. Let's take a nap. Try 2, if that didn't work, try 3, okay. What was that? Oh, he must have looked at the map. Alright, let's go do a nap real quick, Tess, because Mims is back, and it is nighttime. Also, Yoshi, I think, is still on. And then we'll run up to, 3 is it? Okay, cool. We pull out these amazing Bighorn Berserker axes. The thundering, I'm gonna call them the Thundering Bighorn axes. So, for any of you guys that aren't in on that one, like I said, this server is full of amazing, great people. Bighorn Crag is one of them, and I don't think I can get around this fence all the way here. So, about a week and a half ago, we had a really bad lightning strike hit our actual building here, and it knocked out a lot of things. And at first it appeared that it actually knocked out my PC as well. As it turned out, in hindsight, it only knocked out the Ethernet connection on my PC. The rest of the PC, I was able to get it to come back on, and everything else seemingly is unaffected. But anyway, when I was reporting this to the server, that I would be offline, that I would not be streaming, and that it looked like my computer was dead because lightning had struck our building, Okay, well, Nat just got logged in. What's the plan? What's the plan? Do you want to come with us? Can also go directly to my house from Ashland's base if you want a shortcut. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you. So, anyway, this lightning struck. It knocked out all this stuff. It caused my wife, she runs the business downstairs, a lot of grief. And anyway, Bighorn Crag he replied to my message and said, yeah, I mean, you're absolutely welcome to. I don't know if there's going to be anything in there, Mims, but we're going to check it out and see if the sealed towers respawn. So we're going to get that. We're going to science that out and do a little homework. If they do respawn, maybe you know, Mims. I don't know what they respawn with. I don't know what a sealed tower is exactly. So come prepared. But Tessa's here. He can carry us both, honestly. Oh, and when you do, if you come to my house and go through this big portal right here, well, you're pretty close to Moose, actually. If you go over to Anonymous' house, in the gate, down to the basement, that's the portal there. Hey, sir. We're going to Moose's, or we're going to Moose's house now. Anon, Ash. You guys are OP for that mini quest now. Oh, cool. Awesome. So we will both protect you, Mims, if you're not also overpowered. I'm not sure what your character's like that you brought in, if you, Alright, so did you try 3? Okay, he did. Tessa's very, he's like the fastest Viking out there. Been a while. Cool. Yeah, love to have you. Whoa. The music says it respawned. So Tess, we can wait right here for, Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a different tower. Let's talk to Hugin. We're gonna wait for Mims here, and she's gonna join us. I have a feeling that this place could be more challenging than one might expect. That's what he told me about the Howling Cavern in the mountain. And he was not wrong. It was way, I gave up and I was like, well, that's enough of that. After I died how many times? And then I was telling the server about it and they were like, oh yeah, that's these special in-game quests. You're not, yeah, don't go in there. I had already gone in there and died so many times. And we're on an ad break too right now, so. Nice sword. Hey, check this out. Look what I did. Eh? Eh? Yeah. Bro! I'm too fast for you now. I'm just kidding. Don't hurt me. Yeah, I made all 3 versions of this sword and the Slayer and the Berserker Axis because we got a bunch of those bloodstones. Turn on for no, don't hurt me. Don't do it. I've seen you in the Ashlands. No, thank you. Oops. That's close to the button. Not sure. Okay, so in the basement it says Anon PL3. Anon PL3. Let's go. Mims is coming. Now we're sure to succeed. Sweet. Well done, sir. Okay, so Tess is probably just gonna show us everything to do here, but I'm all ears, I'm all eyes. So for any newbies out there, this is a special quest that you get from one of the traders named Hildir. It'll mark this on the map. Hey, question, he built these. Moose, you built these, right? So since Mims doesn't have feather cape, oh, be careful since you don't have the feather cape, Mims. You built all. Oh, how did you get up here? Yeah. Okay. You can do it if you do the run jump, but it's not easy. I wonder if I don't have any wood. I still didn't empty my pockets. Yeah, you gotta kind of like run jump off of that, and then I'm gonna throw this stuff over here so that will this eider be okay out here? Is it gonna destroy the tower? Hope I remember that. It might. You hear him laughing. Sounds like it did. So you can attack that out of the way if necessary. I'm pretty sure I cleared that. Make a chest inside the portal. Oh, yeah, that could have been. Well, I didn't have any wood or anything. Oh, in the portal area. Well, yeah, still, I didn't. I guess I could have cut some wood, huh? What kind of Viking are you? I'm not wearing my shirt. Okay. That's how confident we are. We're going Spartan style. Hey, Tessa, put your shirt back on. Wow, look at this. So you had to build, I think you had to build all of that, all those ladders and everything to get up here. I'm looking around. Arm trap. Oh, let me turn auto pickup off. This is very cool, and this is just another room. I can't get in there. You have to get a key, I guess. Oh wait, is that the other side of where we just were? Tessa's already killing stuff. I gotta go to the top, man. Oh, Mims, we came up. Iron Gate. Well, what are you clearing? Is it just fuels? Oh my god. Okay, that's where the trap came from. Got you. So what, can you just hit them with your sword and spring them? Ow! I'm stuck. I'm stuck like Chuck. Break them down, okay. If the boss came back all the way at the bottom, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you just gotta come in here and hit everything with your axes. Scrap iron. How did you open the gate, or did you not open the gate? Oh, when you say break them down, do you mean, with the hammer? You just go, oh, Mims, no, I'm sorry, I thought you heard me. Right as soon as you went down, I said, oh, we went up. Trying to get in voice chat. Aha.
What?
Fueling's very tough. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, I was taking out joggers like it was nothing, but joggers are weaker than fuelings, aren't they? So, there was nothing in here except a fueling. You want to wait for Mims? She went down. She's coming back. Or have we already... Are we at the top? Is this the top? Not yet. Well, it's good loot. You ready? Yeah, is Mims coming up? I don't know, I'm gonna look at the top. I didn't know, I was wanting to wait if Mims was coming up here. So can I hit this like this and spring the trap? Yeah? Okay. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of black metal and iron and everything for whoever needs. I mean, we all need all the stuff. Just more traps up there. Okay. This is very tall though, right? Like, whoa. This is taller than it looked from the ground. We're almost even with the top of the mountain. Get virtual vertigo? Yeah. Oops, sorry. Is she... I'm not sure if she was coming all the way up. Yeah, it's cool up here. Okay, I'm gonna leave the camera in one position so we don't give everybody dizziness. Means if you haven't seen it, you should go look at the top. It's very, very high. So, Moose, were the, like, you already broke down all these gates and everything, and it's all back. Oh, I was immobilized, and he got away. We got him, chat. In Facebook, oh, in voice chat. Okay. I think that was everything in here. So this would take like a stone portal and lots of. Is that the same room? Yeah. Okay. This would take, like, you'd have to bring a stone portal and a lot of, I don't know, time, chests, something to be able to clear everything, huh? Okay, I would say ladies first, but that seems rude in this case. Alright, I'm gonna drop stuff here. So it's also heavy. Mims is like, do not hit me with that trap again. We're still so very, very tall. I mean, it's lots of good stuff, guys. A lot of black metal in here. A few dead ends. Okay, so this is where we started, I think. You would get a lot of black metal and iron back to base with a stone portal. Plus the chest can't be portaled if the boss is actually there. The chest can't be portaled. Oh, right, you get a chest. That's right, you get a chest to take back to the trader lady, you said. Is that just regular wood? Oh, scrap iron. Alright, I'm gonna drop pockets here. Is that a fueling trophy? Shaman trophy. So you already got all of this stuff, you think, Moose? Already did all of the things and got all of the stuff? It's got a shaman in it. These axes are so good. Oh, the thundering bighorn axes. Right, the chest is restricted. I end up sailing it to her. Hilder isn't too far from here. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I think we might, since it does respawn for us like this, I think we might, like, sail back here and with a, come back with a stone portal mats. We don't want to go in here. I feel like all of these guys need to go down. Oh, I missed him. Leave no survivors. The dread pirate, the Roberts. Leave no survivors. The boss is gone from here, she says. Is he usually here? Darn. He took an extended holiday. After Moose came through, he's like, yeah, I'm not respawning. Okay, so the mobs respawn and the loot did you take all this little loot, or is that why it's still here because you didn't take it? This does look like a little bit of a boss fight. Well, don't spoil it, I guess. I don't know what is down here. I know you get a chest from it, but so the only other alternative is perhaps the other marked towers have the boss. Okay. No, and it wasn't a waste of time. I mean, there's lots of good mats here that are just a portal hop away, so I'd say that's valuable information. I don't know where to leave, though. I mean, we can leave out any window, but for Mims, we've got to find the entrance that we came in. Main thing is you get the Hildir chest and eggs. You got it. Yeah, an easy tour. That's right. Yeah, these are cool. So basically, we just need to look at every floor for the window that we came in. I think that's cool how they put a couple of beds down in there, like, you know, if you need to sleep while you're here. Yeah, that doesn't work. It's on me. Oh, okay. One more layer up. Is you okay down there, Mims? Oh, now she's moving. I think we're like 2 or 3 stories above you, ma'am. Wait, this doesn't go up anymore. Oh, it's back and forth, left to right. Zig, then zag. Got it. As they say, can't take any of it with you, right? I mean, I could put it in a box.
Do you need his door unlocked still?
What's that, bud?
Did he still need the door unlocked? The door.
No, thank you.
Alright.
Thank you.
He
Go to the top and jump off? Right on. Hey, that's a lot cooler dance than my dance. Are there multiple dances? Or did I just not watch enough of it? Because this one, like... Maybe this one, does it cycle through a few different dances? Because one of them is not a very manly dance. And yeah, yours is all right there. It's a whole different dance. Oh, it's just a different emoji. Kneel, dance. This is the one that's, yeah, there's only one, right? I don't know. We did it. But do they have the sprinkler dance? Unlucky. Unlucky Moose, they do not. Yeah, that is a vibe. There she is. Mims, you gotta get a feather cape. Oh, there's my eider. Look at that. Did y'all see how... I didn't realize how far it shoots. Did you see how far that shot? I'm going to the top to jump off. Yep, roger. Are you going to jump? Hey, when you jump off to the west so I can see you. And you have to do it with just the feather cape. In case you guys missed it, Destroyer very, very, perhaps a little too gleefully launched me into towards the lava pits with a catapult last week. But he did have the kindness to, Tessa's going to jump off from right here, Mims. He did have the kindness to get me undressed first. Wait, did he already go? He's very fast. Is he already... I don't see him on the... I don't see him anywhere. Is he too far? Which side? Jump to the east, sorry. Did I say? No, yeah, west. Yeah, to the west. Jump off the west side. Why can't I see his gamer tag? Three, 2, 1. Wow, he's gone so very far. Just like a feather, chat. Falling like a feather. Mims, don't try this at home, Mims. Oh, there's somebody over here shooting our stuff. Oh, and I could eat another bite. I don't want to leave Mims out here at night. Oh, there she is. You're so fast, ma'am. Going down is a lot easier than coming up, huh? Oh, I need to get my stuff. Okay. I think that's it. Yep, full pockets again. Oh, except I have a charred bone. So maybe I didn't get it all. I think I had one spot anyway. Okay. Okay, bye. Mims almost fell. You came down too fast. Too fast for comfort. Oh, I did. I jumped off too. I mean, not the very top, but it was fun. Very cool. I need to take this stuff, I think. Oh my god, I thought people were standing here, Moose. These are not people. Most damage you can take is 100, so if you have more than that, you can survive a big fall. Really? Yeah, I'm gonna throw this stuff over here at my house because I need to I was gathering a little bit of a material list that I need for the last few items to complete my armory on my server. So we're gonna go look at that after lunch and see about building a boathouse. But I probably shouldn't put my weapons away. It's still nighttime out here. Are you gonna escort Mims? I feel like she'll be fine, but those charged soldiers are kind of no joke. Mims, here's your wolves. Oh, also, one of your wolves was outside of the fence, the perimeter wall, right behind your house. Over there. I'm going to slow walk because I don't know if it's all the trees or all these. I think it's just all the everything down here by the lake. I get a little. I've been getting a little stutter for like the last week down here in this area. That's very cool about the damage number, Moose. I didn't know that. So if you eat good food and you have like 120 damage, you could fall off like the top of a mountain and it'll just take 100. The slow walk isn't helping the frames. It looks very different here with everything gone. Sorry about the frames, chat. This does this every now and then. I guess from what I hear, it's kind of a little bit of a Valheim thing. Yes, as long as you don't bounce, then it counts as more than one fall. I found that out the hard way. Oh man. Well, do your calisthenics and you'll be less bouncy. Stay in good shape. Lay off the cloudberries. What do you mean? What makes you bounce? That's awesome. Alright, I have a, oh my gosh, these frames, killing me game. I have a box right here. I can throw this stuff in. I needed those and those and those and those. And I guess I'll just take everything. I'll just take it all with me to the other side. Taking it now to the other side. So Tess, I don't think I have, okay, going to bed. I don't think I have time to go, I mean, we can go to the Ashland's base, but, yes ma'am. I don't have time to do anything else. We are very much nearing that moment here at the factory where we will be looking for recommendations and suggestions to raid out. We're going to raid out to somebody. Well, in fact, it was off the sealed tower in another game. I hit a ladder on the way down. Oh no. Okay. Took damage, then more damage from the ground and died. I'm going to grab a snack as you go for lunch. That sounds smart. Oh, pardon me. That sounds very clever. Yeah, so I'm going to... Actually, I mean, it's just like 5 minutes, and I'm so bad about with the rating, so I'm going to just actually get my eyes over here and find somebody to raid right now. And again, I'll just mention it one last time for anybody that might have missed it. We are going to start doing an afternoon stream after lunch starting today. Fatbeard's streaming, excellent. We're just going to raid out to Fatbeard then. That sounds like a great day. And Beeblebum. If you guys don't know Beeblebum, I will mention him for a shout out because he plays Valheim, No Man's Sky, Space Engineers, and 1 or 2 other games. And every game he plays, he is an absolute master in. He sciences everything, and he's been at it a long time. He makes great, amazing videos that are very informative, instructional videos. He's an incredibly creative builder, and he also creates scenarios onto the workshop on Steam in games that allow it, so he will redefine a game that you may like and love, like Space Engineers. So check him out if you haven't before, if you've missed him. Pretty intense. The scientific approach makes sense. Yes, yeah, he is. But I mean, if you enjoy learning more about a game or the mechanics and physics of a game, he does have a sense of humor. It's just a little dry. He's Eastern European, and it's just he's just a different type. But he's a great guy, very knowledgeable, and he's got a lot of community plays that he does with various groups of guys that are always a good watch. And he'll put out a series of those on YouTube that you can go back and find. So yeah, check him out if you like any of that I mentioned. Hopefully everybody by this point knows Fatbeard. We will go raid him today. Belgian, yeah, he told me he's Flemish, which I learned is a dialect of Dutch. Okay, yeah, Belgian. That's what I said. Did I say Western? I didn't say Western, did I? I know he's Eastern European. I think I said Eastern European, but as I'm thinking about it, maybe I said Western. But yeah, he's Eastern European, and okay, good, perfect. So Belgian, perfect. So we're gonna go to Fatbeard. If you don't already know him, definitely stick around for just a moment. You'll be glad you did. And also, if you do follow the channel, God bless your soul. God bless your soul anyway. But I love your face for following. Thank you guys for all the support, being here at the factory, and please copy and paste that message right there into the chat. And if you'll give me just a second, I don't know where the disconnect is, but for some reason my sub-raid message is still bugged out, and I've made sure that everything is correct on it, and it is, but it still never shows up, so I just have to manually put that in there like so. And so if you are subbed to the channel, you use that one. And as always, thank you guys all for being here. I'm going to get this raid started. And let's spread this love over to Ivy Fatbeard. Is he playing Valheim today? I'm not sure. I'm looking for him. He's playing B Rising, so we'll change things up, change the pace a little bit. And it looks like he's actually going through some... Oh, he's doing a little bit. He'll get off on tangents as well. He's another Christian, family-friendly streamer, and when people come into the chat and have questions, he'll pop up answers. And he is in V Rising. He is playing the game. It looked like he was answering a question there with a little bit of scripture for a moment. But let's go show him some love, guys. And I will be back here in a little, just right about an hour. If you're around and care to join, we'll be on until 4 or 5 today. And if I don't catch you then, I will catch you soon. And next time, go hug a friend and call your mom and do all the things. Love you guys. God bless. And we will catch you next time. Thanks.